we'll be live. All right, let me see. Grab this, that, close, unhide it, beautiful, and golden. All right, we're all in. We all got Fuji Reacts. We're inside Foundry. We're gonna play some Sword World 2.5. They weren't afraid to put a 0.5 on there, WotC. All right, so Sword World. What is Sword World? Well, actually, first, this game is being run as part of DirkCon 2026, which is a weekend that our Discord server sets aside to get together as a community and play some new games together that we don't usually play, or just new to us games that we don't usually play, with people we don't always get a chance to play with. Because once you get locked into a long, ongoing campaign, your time is limited and your access to, other games is limited. So having a nice weekend full of one-shots gives us a chance to sort of reconnect with each other as a community. We did the original one last year for our friend Dirk, who was dealing with ALS. And the writing was on the wall. We wanted to have something really special so that he could have one last gaming convention, and so our community put this together, and it was a fucking blast. Dirk is no longer with us, but we know that he had a great time doing this, and he was a really big part of our community. And so we're doing it again to kind of pay honor and respect to him, and remember him, and also because it's nice to get together and play some games. Throughout the stream, Nightbot will probably be vomiting links into chat. You should check them out. It's information about who Dirk was as a man, as a player, charities that he cared about, and also information about ALS, how terrible it is, and two particular organizations that are at the forefront of research and development for hopefully a cure, which they still don't have, and better treatments and better understanding of it. So very heavy, serious material, but very important stuff. All right, so what are we playing tonight, this last time slot of our 3 days of gaming? It is Sword World 2.5. Long ago, in the 80s, some Japanese students, international exchange students, they went back to Japan and they brought with them tales of the American college experience, most importantly, the Dungeons and the Dragons. They had written down what happened in their notebooks. This became a very big deal because these notebooks would be photocopied and passed around because no one could believe something as cool as Dungeons and Dragons actually existed. And it became like a big deal to get a hold of these notebooks and read about Dungeons and Dragons and the fact that this thing even existed at all. It was a sort of a subculture phenomenon. Eventually, some people were like, "This is awesome. Let's do our own. Let's do our own Dungeons and Dragons since nobody will translate the books." And they started doing it, and it got pretty popular. And a publishing company was like, "Yeah, we'll publish this. This is rad." And they're like, "Except this company, TSR, I don't think there'll ever be a more evil company that's in charge of a game than TSR. We better not do anything that'll get us sued. Let's just make up our own Dungeons and Dragons." And they did. And they never stopped doing it. So Sword World represents what if somebody read a few notebooks about Dungeons and Dragons and then we're like, "I'm doing it myself." And so all of the Dungeons and Dragons IPs, like the JRPGs, the fantasy animes and manga that you have read and encountered, they are not based on Dungeons and Dragons. They are based on Sword World. Sword World is the fantasy staple. Record of Lodoss War was just somebody's Sword World campaign. That's it. That's all it was. So a lot of influence on the entire fantasy genre on that side of the planet. It was a delight to discover that this existed. I tracked down the books while I was in Japan. They are a quarter the size of a real book, so that you could easily fit them in your backpack or your back pocket. and they were unbelievably affordable. I think each of the 3 core books cost me like $5.
It's why their kobolds are dogs and their orcs are pigs.
That's right, because they didn't get the memo in 3rd edition that orcs were now, Worlds of Warcraft orcs or whatever, and kobolds were dragon people. They just kept with the original 1st edition D&D stuff. So their orcs are still pigs, and their kobolds are still dogs. Just a lot of neat things like that. Things that, developed in a direction that I don't think Western D&D would have ever gone. Like Leprechaun is a playable race. You don't see that over here. So there's just like some interesting stuff. But overall, it's a very interesting game. They only use 2d6, and the reason they only use 2d6 is at the time they couldn't get a hold of any polyhedral dice, and it would be too expensive to import polyhedral dice or learn to make them, essentially, en masse. So people were just grabbing d6s from other games, like everybody had d6s laying around. So that's why the whole system is built off of 2d6. To create more dynamic results, there are a lot of tables. And the tables roll off of 2d6, and that is the one thing that the VTT experience is bringing tonight, is that it will auto-roll these tables for us, which is amazing. So if there was any part of the VTT that we wanted to work, it's that part. Monsters generally use static stats, meaning like they're always going to do a set amount of damage, they're always going to have the same evasion score, they're always going to have the same accuracy score. This is a very like players should do more rolling than the GM system. So when a monster goes to attack you, you'd actually roll your evasion to try to avoid being hit. And then when you get damaged, you'll probably get the same damage every time, which will then be mitigated by your defenses, which will soak some of that damage. So that's kind of it's pretty simple. I mentioned before the stream started that there's 3 different combat modes. There's narrative combat, which is we all just talk about how cool our characters and monsters are and how the fight went. Pretty much. Sometimes we roll dice to support our claims. That is for sort of like yard trash fights. The bandits have some guards posted outside that wouldn't even be worth rolling into initiative against, that kind of thing. Then there is simple combat. Simple combat actually takes place on a 2D plane where you're on one side of the screen and they're on the other side of the screen, and you move towards each other and you attack each other by taking turns. Sort of like Final Fantasy early games, or any of those early JRPGs that you've ever played. I wonder where they got it from. And then there is a complex combat, and the complex combat is basically just 5e D&D and Pathfinder. It's grid-based combat where you have to fully kind of like, engage the environment, take advantage of terrain, move around, cover, all that kind of stuff. We are only going to be using simple tonight, 1 for the novelty of it, and then 2 because if you're just learning, you should probably learn the simple combat first, not worry about the complicated combat. Even though I'm sure everyone here would pick it up pretty quick. So that's that. Now, I'll walk you through each of your characters. Female, dwarf, fighter. You are a level 2 adventurer, which means that your highest class, because you can have as many classes as you want, your highest class is level 2. You are a level 2 fighter and a level 1 tactician. Your tactician ability is if there's anybody in the same combat zone as you, you can tell one of those people that they should fight better, and they will. And then you use a great axe, and you have metal armor. You need special training for that. And you got an ass load of hit points. So you're kind of a beefy meat shield fighter. Male human fighter, he's that Monster Hunter sword and shield guy. So he has a bastard sword, but he uses it one-handed so that he can use his buckler. His buckler helps him with his evasion. It doesn't actually soak damage. It helps him avoid getting hit. He's a level 2 fighter, and he is a level 1 ranger. Ranger in this system is actually a minor class, kind of like 5th edition D&D, am I right? Hey. And the Ranger's claim to fame is they're good at doing stuff outside, And they are really good at using potions and salves and that kind of stuff, like consumable herbalism stuff. Then we've got the Lichen Grappler. Lichens are this system's furries. They could technically be any kind of animal that is also a person. They have an altered beast mode where their head and shoulders become like full animal mode. But normally they are, good-looking people with animal ears and animal tails, animal eyes, essentially. But they do wolf out essentially to gain dark vision and bonuses in combat. What the grappler is, it's like if the fighter was like only interested in hitting stuff, basically. The grappler also has a special move that nobody else in the world knows how to do, and that's grappling people. And that has benefits. Their minor class is Scout. A Scout is sort of like this system's rogue. They're very good at spotting things, and they're very good at sneaking around and stuff like that. But not like the Ranger when he's doing it outside. Not like the Ranger when he's doing it outside. These minor classes are actually very important because there are certain things in the game that are class locked by design. I've never actually seen a system that is this hardcore about class composition of the party. So it is important that when you're building a party in Sword World, that everyone kind of get together and not have too much redundancy, so that you can have things that work really well together and cover all of the needs that the game has. Because straight up, there could be like a part of an adventure that the GM has to hand wave because none of you actually have the qualifications to do the challenges of the skill checks if you haven't made a balanced party. And they actually have that in the rules. Like, if your party isn't well balanced, you might just have to hand wave this part of the adventure. Not let somebody do it even if they're not qualified, just skip it. We won't compromise. Then we've got the Elven Priest. So priests are actually pretty dope in this, in the same way that they are in Vigima games. Healing is very important. Dying is very easy to do in this, so having a priest on hand is very important. This particular priest is an elf. The elves in this setting represent the element of water. And so their like special racial ability is being able to hold their breath underwater, swim and stuff, which you wouldn't think that would be the normal elf abilities, but there they are. Their subclass is marksman. That means that they're good at shooting a bow. So in addition to having priest spells, this character also shoot a bow. Going back real quick to the dwarf special ability is they're just completely immune to fire. Just completely immune. Because dwarves represent the element of fire, so they're completely immune to fire. And the Dark Iron dwarves, instead of being immune to fire, they can make any damage they deal into fire damage, no matter the source. As long as it originated from them, they could shoot a gun and all the bullets are fire damage. They're just offensive fire instead of defensive fire. The human special ability is being the best. So once per day, when they roll 2d6, they can look at those 2d6 and be like, those would be much better if I flip the dice upside down, and they can. That's their ability, is to flip the 2 dice upside down. So if they had 2 1s, they could flip them over and have 2 6s. Boom, critical hit. Kind of a cool ability. Let's see. The elves have a special once per day ability as well. It is called Swords Grace Gentle Water. Let's see. They can gain a +2 fortitude and willpower save against poisons and disease. Oh, maybe you guys don't have a once per day ability. Oh, okay. I think you just overall are great. Then last but not least, we have the Tabbit Sorcerer. Tabbits are rabbit people. They are just rabbit furries. They're not like the lichens, which are like kind of furries, but not. They're just straight up rabbit people. They are the best magic users in the core book, at least. They are small size, and this particular one is a level 2 sorcerer who has some pretty dope spells, actually. And then they are also a sage. And sage is like the only class in the game that can make monster knowledge checks. The monster knowledge checks, if you do a good enough job, you scan like the monster, and like you just get to see their character sheet. You just get to know everything about the monster. Which is kind of cool. There's like 2 tiers of success. It's like knowing what's going on with the monster and its stats, and then there's like knowing so much about the monster that you unlock mechanically their weakness. So I think that's kind of cool because it would prevent like a metagamer from being like, trolls are weak to fire, but unless somebody in the party succeeded high enough on a sage knowledge check, they wouldn't gain the benefits of them being weak to fire. Like it's locked behind the sage being able to point that out to everybody successfully, which I think is pretty cool. And because the Tabbit's creator god was murdered by the other gods, they don't have the ability to become priests, and they don't have a really cool god-blessed ability. Instead, they've become extra cautious, and so they're very good at danger sense compared to everybody else. So that's kind of the rundown of your characters. Any questions thus far? No? Okay. While you are exploring the world and doing things, I may ask you for skill checks. I may ask you for stuff. When I do, you'll either just use dice tray to roll 2d6, or you'll find it on your character sheet and you'll roll it there. The character sheet is a little weird. So in the bottom, well, on the left-hand side, underneath your portrait, your hit points, and your magic points, you will see there's a little bar graph, a little hand, and some binoculars. Those are actually tabs that access the different parts of your character. This is very important, especially for the Lycan grappler, because under the little hand, you will see there's some drop downs. You want to like min-max those drop downs so that you have the best numbers possible in your accuracy, power, and evasion. The grappler, however, they can attack twice per round, but they got to use like 2 different weapons when they do it. So you're going to constantly be toggling these things every round, hopefully, to make that work. When you have it set up the way you want, you would do accuracy for your attack roll. And then you would do, if you hit, you would do power for your hit. One cool thing about power is super strong monsters and players, when they roll for damage, they roll on a special table. They don't just roll 2d6 and add a number to it. They roll on a table. And the table tells you how much damage you deal. But depending on the weapon you're using or the spell you're using, you might have a chance to critically hit. So if you get a critical hit result on the table, you get that much damage, and then it rolls on the table again. Without diminishing returns and without limit. So you could do infinity damage in this system. At level 1. At level 1, you could do infinity damage. And that is why they try not to have the bad guys have that ability too often.
Okay.
Yeah, like generally it's like chapter-ending boss, ancient dragons, things like that would have the chance to critically hit you. Another thing to keep in mind is you do not want to get too low in HP. If you drop to 0 hit points, you continue to drop into the negatives. Once you have figured out how negative your hit points are, that is the DC, they call it the target number, but the DC that you will have to hit on your death save, which is just a fortitude save, or you fucking die. So if you were at like 3 hit points and you got hit for 18, you're now at negative 15. You have to immediately make a fortitude save against a DC of 15, or you die. Also, if you are rolling dice, you have to beat the target number. You don't meet the target number. You have to beat it. So that's something different than what we're used to over here. Also, while you're down at negs, if you take more damage, you have to make another save against your new negative hit point value. So if you were at negative 15 and you somehow made the save, and then you get hit for 1 damage, and now you're at negative 16, you got to do it again at a DC 16. So yeah. What was it? You gonna say something, Stone?
I said also means that healing only contributes to take away some of the negatives. Does not mean it pops you back up to zero.
Correct. Yes, that's the other thing.
Cure Wounds does, but Awaken, which is a separate spell, pops you up to 1 HP.
Yeah.
Like
so there's a status that needs to be on you. Needs to be removed, basically called unconscious, and that can only be done by an Awaken effect. There are items that can do Awaken, but if you are knocked to negative hit points and you are healed back to positive hit points, if an effect does not remove your unconscious, you're just unconscious with positive hit points. So it is, again, it's a system where you don't have the 5e healing word yo-yo. Like once you're down, you're in a bad way, especially if you don't have a priest in the party. If the priest goes down, might be time to just find a new priest and run away. Or run away and then find a new priest. So this is, again, a very class-centric game, right? So if you're a melee fighter, you might be on the front lines being like, all I'm doing is getting my ass beat while the spellcasters are doing all the work. That's the fantasy. That's what they want. This is a class-based fantasy game. So if you're up front getting your ass beat, it means that the spellcasters are alive, and it means that the party will probably be okay. If you drop, they're going to walk over your corpse and start murdering the back lines. And you will see that once we kind of get into combat. All right. The links I sent with the what can you do, it's got a little document that tells you, it's like a cheat sheet of all of your skills and abilities laid out in a way that is easier to access than this character sheet. So you are going to want to have that open so that you can reference what it is you're able to do. And then the other thing that links to the Wikipedia, just useful to have if we need to double check something. And with all that sorted, I'll go ahead and swap our music, and we'll enter the world, the sword world. Let's see. Grab some music. Just recycle the music from yesterday, wherever it was. All right. Okay, so the adventure begins in the lands of civilized folk and those who worship the gods of light. You guys are in the fine hamlet of Starterton, and you are adventuring hopefuls. In a world filled with monsters and magic, adventuring is a very respected and necessary profession. Without it, civilized society wouldn't exist. Everyone would be monster food or slaves to the barbarous races of evil. So it's pretty important. A lot more important than being just a town militia or a city guard. You guys aren't on defense. You're on offense. You're going out into the field, into the monstrous layers, into the unexplored frontier, and you're kicking all that ass. But the best way to do it is as a member of the guild. And there are several adventuring guilds across the continents. And you guys are hopefuls of the Azure Blade Adventuring Guild. Currently, you guys all have clay rank, which is the lowest rank. That means you've maybe gotten a cat out of a tree, or found a kid that wandered off and didn't come home in time for dinner. So you've been waiting for your big break to come in. But the issue is Starterton is in an age of peace, nestled in the heartlands of civilized society. The higher level adventurers, the ones with like the actual medal ranks and the platinum rank and all that kind of stuff, they've kind of cleaned house. And it's hard for you guys to find anything. And since you haven't been able to rank up, the guild won't give you any of the real jobs, you know what I'm saying, the good stuff. So you spend your days doing, you know, mercenary work, bodyguard stuff, maybe serving as the local priest or substitute priest, maybe teaching the mayor's kid how to use a sword, waiting for your big break to come in. And today might be payday because there was a big to-do, some adventure in the nearby region that all of the higher-ranking adventurers have left town. You're the only 5 left. And so when the guild marm gets a request to deal with a slime infestation at the old well, you're the only people she could find to ask to do the quest. She gathers all of you for a late breakfast or early lunch at the guild, where adorable kobolds bring out cucumber sandwiches and corn soup, like a corn chowder, as well as honey mead or just some crisp spring water. And as the kobold comes out, you look upon its glory, and you know that we went astray in the 3rd edition of Dungeons & Dragons when we turned them into lizards. We done fucked up big time. The kobolds in Sword World are known for 2 things. Being minions from the popular Despicable Me Minions franchise, and being really good at cooking. Those are the 2 things that kobolds do. In fact, if you wanted to play as a kobold, which they do have rules for, kobolds can't advance any class past level 3 because they're just so shitty. They're just not good at being adventurers, and the game enforces that mechanically. Anyways, the little cuties drop off your food and drink, and Guild Marm, she looks at you with a very motherly, like aura energy, and you can see the serious look on her face and the nervousness behind her eyes as she explains to you. There have been several requests put into the guild to deal with a local infestation of slimes. You were my first choice when I saw that this had been made an official contract by the guild, and that is why I have summoned you here today. The pay is not great, but you are allowed to keep anything you find on the adventure, and know that even the lowliest of slime has a chance of dropping golden chew jelly. You guys know that golden chew jelly is a delicacy. 1 portion is worth 150 gamel, which is the money that they use. Okay. She
For point of reference, at night stay at an inn is how many gamel?
What a question. I honestly have no idea. Let me see.
I find that's the usual like point of reference. Like, how much is a night stay?
I mean, I know that a good weapon is 150.
Okay, so yeah, that's a good point of reference.
Yeah. All right. So she kind of gauges your interest. You know, like scanning you guys with her eyes. Staying at a stable, staying at like a shared room is 15 gold a night. Staying in a standard room is 30 gold a night, and staying at a fancy hotel is 100 gamel a night. To give you a sense of how much things cost, a snack, which is listed as, costs 3 gamel. Lunch would cost you 8 gamel, and a good dinner would cost you 15 gamel. So, the fact that you might get 150 per slime is kind of sad. But she does explain that each of you will receive 50 gamel, and depending on how the mission goes, you might be able to rank up to get your wood chip. Yeah, cash in that clay one for wood. Yeah, could happen.
Oh, damn, things are finally looking in our favor.
All right. She checks your inventory and makes sure that all of you have stuff to go adventuring, which you all should have stuff to go adventuring in your inventory. There should be a little suitcase on your character sheet. You should have like blankets, torch, rope. They use meters in this. It's roughly 3 feet in the Empire of America's measuring system. And then some of you are going to have some consumables as well, and hopefully those have been refilled properly since the playtest. All right, she gives you directions to the highest concentration of slimes in the area. There's an old well outside of town that has long been abandoned. Because a lot of people who would drink the water would have terrible nightmares, and so the locals consider the well to be cursed. It was boarded up, and people stopped building houses there, and a lot of people even tore down the houses that were there and then rebuilt houses away from that well because of the bad vibes. But a lot of the sightings are in the homes and farms closest to this old well, so that's where she thinks you should start your investigation. It's also
sounds like a good starting point.
It's also at this point that your Tabit sorcerer can attempt a monster knowledge check to see if they know anything about slimes.
Okay. Perfect. I will do that.
Sweet. I wish I could tell you how to do it on your character sheet. Let's see.
Oh, I have a monster knowledge thing.
Oh, nice.
But it's
okay.
a 0 next to it. So.
No, that's
just click
crazy. All right.
It should be +4, I think. I played the Tabit Sorcerer last time.
Oh yeah,
I think
it should be.
maybe you have to go in and you have to select
what class is applying
battle
to it?
tab. Yeah. And then there was weird stuff going on with the Tabit Sorcerer character sheet. You might have to select those and then exit it and then open it back up before it'll show the right numbers.
Okay. I'll just add 4 to it. You got 12. There's going to be a lot of that tonight. A lot of just like, did the 2d6 roll? All right, we're going to add the numbers. Let's see. What do you know about this creature? You got a 12. So that's the break point. That means you learn everything about the creature. So what I will do to simplify that is Orange had the right idea that we should just copy and paste, but since I'm not going to accumulate too many of these, I'm going to make a copy of their sheet, and I'm going to call it Monster Manual Slime Chew. There we go. And then I will give you guys ownership of Monster Manual Slime Chew so that you can check them out. Alright, so you described the Slime Chew to everyone. Alright.
It's a disgusting creature.
Yes.
2 big eyes. Kind of greenish. About, I guess it's like half my height. Even smaller than I am.
Yeah. They are the size of like dogs and cats, essentially.
Oh, absolutely disgusting creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Be careful where you step.
All right. And then in the Pokédex entry says, tiny jelly-like slime minions spawned from the body of the Slime King. Slime chews are small, wobbling globules of semi-sentient ooze, usually no larger than a melon or house cat. Their bodies are translucent, glossy, and faintly luminous, with soft inner sparkles like trapped mana bubbles. Most have 2 tiny glowing eyes suspended inside their jelly bodies, giving them an almost harmless, mascot-like cuteness. This impression is a lie. Slime chews are curious, clingy, and aggressively affectionate in the worst possible way. They bounce towards warmth, movement, and sound, and then slapstick or burst against intruders. Alone, they are little more than a nuisance, but in groups, they become a slick, squeaking hazard that can overwhelm footing, block escape routes, and soften adventurers up for larger predators. And when you kill one, the game lets you roll on a little table, And on a 2 to 10, you get a chew jelly worth 1 gamel. But on an 11 or 12, you get that golden chew jelly. Other things that they have, they are physically resilient. They take half damage from blunt weapons. They explode when you kill them, dealing fixed damage, which is like unavoidable damage. 1 magic damage to anybody sharing a combat zone with them. And their attack is to bounce at you, and it has a static accuracy of 9, so that's what you would have to evade. You'd have to get that. I do believe evasion is the only roll that wins on a tie, because you are technically the passive party, so they have to like beat yours, and so that's the only time that you would win on a tie. And then when you go to attack them, you have to beat a 10, so you have to get an 11 or higher to hit these things as they bounce around. But they don't seem to have any ranged attacks, and they only have 10 hit points. So, all right, not too bad.
Looks like they're weak to magic.
They yeah, and see how there's a little checkbox there that says weak to magic. I actually will check that on for the ones you're fighting, and then if they take magic damage, they'll take 2 extra magic damage. The system is very simple at its core, like, because they really wanted like the core of the game to be very simple, and then like rulebook number 2, it layers on more concepts and like subsystems, and then core book number 3 explains high level play. So when you start the game, you buy core book 1, and it's very simple. It's like there's 2 types of damage: magic damage and physical damage. You don't have to worry about combat. It's just what you're used to in a video game, you know, side scroller kind of thing. And then as you get more used to the system, you pick up the additional books, and then it introduces like other damage types and other ways of dealing with problems, and yeah, it's pretty cool. All right. So with that knowledge and equipment, do you guys begin your investigation?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. I will take you guys well, yeah, we're on a time. Yeah, we're on a time limit, so I'll just take you over there. Let's see. We'll go to the old well. All right. Okay. As you guys make your way to the outskirts of town, you could stop and ask some of the locals for more information if you would like, or you could just kind of head to the suspected source of the problem. Something interesting, by the way, of like stopping and talking to townsfolk, you might notice on that huge sheet of paper that I shared that has all the different things that you could do in the game, that something that is not listed is your social skills. You might also notice, if you look at your stats, there is no charisma stat. They actually have 2 different dexterity stats: strength, vitality, intelligence, and spirit. There's no charisma, there's no comeliness, none of that. Back in the first edition of D&D, they didn't have that stuff. It was assumed that if you were talking to NPCs and they were talking to you, you and the GM and the rest of the party would just sort it out with vibes. And that's how it is 30 or 40 years later in Sword World. They never decided to commit to a charisma score. So even in the book, it's like, yeah, you guys, it's called role-playing. You guys will figure it out. Kind of neat, I guess. It doesn't kind of meet with like the equitable gameplay that I think people are more accustomed to in this modern age, where, you know, I'm not very charismatic in real life, but my fantasy is to be a charismatic character, so I'm just going to make one, and then I get to roll dice and be charismatic. This game is like, I guess you better get good at talking if you want a character that's good at talking. And that's kind of how they view role-playing. They view role-playing as your acting ability is a skill that they want you to develop while you play this game. which is kind of neat. So, do you want to try to interview people that may have been victims of the slime attacks, or do you want to kind of just mount your own investigation? Do you want to try and like scout around, look for clues? What do you want to do?
As we're walking there, Hank, the elven priest,
That's a very fantasy anime name. It's a very fantasy anime name.
He strikes a pose. He flings out a finger, pointing towards the closest townsfolk, and he says, "You, townsfolk!" And then he takes that same finger and he pushes up his glasses, and the light sheens off of them. And he says, "What do you know about slimes?"
Oh man, well when the light travels across your glasses, the old woman who, you only get two types of old women in fantasy anime, and that is ones that age into sexy old ladies, and ones that turn into little meatballs. So this one's a little meatball. She grips her broom tightly because she was sweeping her front step, and she says, "Oh my! You must be a mighty wizard with those spectacles. What do I know of oozes? I'll tell you what I know. They make a huge mess, and they've been making off with all of our grain and food. Those creatures, they don't have any bones, you see, so they can just sneak right into your potato cellar and just eat all your potatoes, and then you go to get potatoes, and they're all slimy or gone, or both. My husband, he slipped on some of the slime in the potato cellar, and he hurt his hip. Now I'm having to do all the chores."
When does mana come back?
What a great question. What a thing to ask. I think on a legally distinct long rest, which is why you gotta really pace yourself and use Mako stones when you start running low on magic. But I will double check. Well, is this gonna have something to do with whether or not you fight this old lady? Is that what you're checking?
Yeah, no, I just want to. No, I was going to heal her. I was going to heal her husband.
Oh, okay.
To ingratiate ourselves.
You need to sleep, and you can only gain it from sleeping if you ate a good dinner before you went to sleep. Oh, and you have to you can
eat monsters,
and you can only do it if you sleep somewhere safe.
Ooh.
Yeah. If the GM is feeling, oh my gosh, all right. So you kick in the front of her house, and you find her.
I say, "Take me to your husband."
All right, he's inside that, and then you kick the door open, and her husband is, he's just laid up in bed. It looks like he's all cozy. He's having a good time. He's reading a fantasy novel. The cover shows a red-headed woman with a chainmail bikini in the throes of battle against a mighty tasselworm. And he looks over at you shocked. He has also aged into a meatball because, again, you can only go two directions when you get old. You could be a silver fox or a meatball. And he says, "Oh my! We're under attack! Honey!"
"I've come to save you! Do not resist!"
Oh,
and I rip the blanket off, and then I put my hand on his chest and I heal him.
He starts to weep. No! Ah! And his wife starts hitting him with the broom, and she says, "That's right, you lout! Get out of bed! You thought you could get out of doing the gardening? Get going! Get going!" She looks to you, she pats your hand. She says, "Truly, you are a hero. You've saved my marriage. I hope things go well for you out in the field. Here, let me give you this." And she goes to the cupboard. She comes back with some life grass. She and her husband smoke it medicinally, but she does give you some.
I hold up the baggie and I say, "Oh yeah, that's the good shit."
Also, whenever you see stuff appear in chat and you're like, "Man, I wish I knew more about it," click on it. Like, click on the name, and it will open up and tell you more about it.
Oh shit, 10 HP?
Well,
Yeah.
I guess you just ate it. All right.
Oh, I didn't mean to. I meant to open the
No, literally click on the word life grass and it will
I
open.
did.
Okay. Well, don't click on the power button because that's how you activate it. She sees you eat it. She says, "Oh, you must be a hungry boy. Here's one more. But don't eat this one."
Thank you.
Before we leave, the liking grappler Sally would like to walk up. Excuse me, sir. I'd like to show you some stretches you could do to maybe alleviate this in the future, so it doesn't happen again. And I'd like to show him some hip stretches.
Oh shit.
So
Okay.
he-
So on the branching path of what kind of old person you become in fantasy anime, you can become a silver fox or a meatball, but also you could become a horn dog or just the sweetest thing in the whole world. Unfortunately, he did become a horn dog. So he says, "Oh yeah," and he rubs his hands together and he says, "All right, why don't you show me those stretches, and I'm gonna pay close attention."
I'll like look around and just show him the stretches. I assume at this point this is a regular occurrence for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll definitely just show him those stretches.
Okay, he is appreciative, and his day has been improved. So.
I'm going to give one of those knowing grins, knowing that he was completely fine the whole time and just did not want to work. And was using this as an excuse to not have to go out there.
As he looks into your eyes, you wonder, will I be a horny meatball someday? Or will I be a dignified silver fox? Or will I die in some monster warren and never grow to old age? But he does give you a respectful nod. And he says, "Go out there and make our settlement safe. Adventurers like you make life possible." Alright, and he starts trying to do the stretches, but because he's an old man meatball, he just sort of falls down and rolls into his garden. Alright. Do you want to interview any other townsfolk who may have been afflicted by these creatures to learn more about them? Or are you ready to hit the
out of the door. I turn to the rest of the party and I say, "I learned nothing." And then
you learned that they like potatoes and they can squeeze through gaps.
I got some good weed though.
How far is this house from the well?
Unfortunately for them, they are like the closest house to the old cursed well.
So we're like in the middle of the town, right? Like there's just people walking around doing their thing.
If I had like a map of Starterton, right? And the Adventurers Guild is like near the center of town, and the cursed well is over here. These people's house is right there. So
okay, so it's not in town; it's outside.
Remember, it made people have bad dreams and nightmares, and so they were like, "We probably shouldn't be drinking this shit." And then a lot of people started to get really superstitious, and so they actually tore down the houses that were there and moved the whole town like this way. But that was the early days of the town when it was like small enough that you could just move a town. Like, yeah.
Okay. Can I look around, see if I track any slimes?
Absolutely. I think that tracking is a thing that you could do according to the cheat sheet. All right, excellent.
Yeah. 2d6, right?
Yes. And you get to add your intelligence and your ranger class level. However many levels
I'm not a
ranger. Oh.
So
That's
I have plus
you're a
4.
scout. Okay. Then you would just add your plus 4. Okay. So 12. Yeah. You do see what looks like some lime green sparkles on some of the grass and rocks nearby. You go over and you kind of like examine them. You kind of take a fingernail, like a claw, and you like scratch it. It is slime jelly residue. They really have been active in this area. Looking around, you do see that the movements of these dried slime trails do indicate that they are heading towards the old cursed well. Because it's a one-shot, and, having a red herring in a one-shot would be crazy.
That'd be really funny, though.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Like, sorry, you ran out of time. Anyways, good times.
I'll point that out to the party. It looks like they do come from the well.
Perhaps we should
Seems like
investigate.
a very straightforward adventure.
That makes sense. We're only, he pushes up his glasses, shing, novice adventurers.
Oof. Owning that takes a lot. It's a lot of courage there. So yeah, good for you.
It's almost like this adventure was made for us. Shall we go now?
Yep.
I'm just standing here awkwardly looking at the two fighters. Just
Let's go.
standing here.
As you're getting ready to head over, you do hear some small children approaching, and one of them shouts, "It's her! It's her! It's Lady Whitefang!" And they run up to you, nearly out of breath. Their small, deformed bodies. Sorry, that's a mean thing to say about children. Their child bodies run up to you, and the children say, "It's you, right? It's you, Lady Whitefang. Are you already back from fighting the Demon King?" You guys know that they're referring to the platinum rank adventurer, Lady Whitefang, a lichened grappler with no equal.
Of course. I'm gonna get down on crouch down to their height and say, "Oh no, small children, I'm not Lady Whitefang. I merely go by Sally.
That's a normal
But
name.
one day I'll be exactly like her.
Exactly? Like a clone? Like an evil magic clone? Like a twin sister that was separated at birth?
But better."
Wow. Okay. Can we just tell everyone that you were her, though, and then brag to our friends that we met you?
Of course, small one.
All right, they all cheer, and they run off, and they say, "Let's play adventurers!" And then they start arguing over who gets to be Lady Whitefang. And you guys realize that, being an adventurer is pretty fucking cool when you get to the big leagues. Also, it should come as no surprise to anyone that there is, of course, a Demon King. There definitely.
There's always a Demon King.
There definitely is. Don't worry. There's a lot of them. There's enough to go around. All right, now you can get on with the adventure. Sorry, I was trying to set the mood for the campaign setting. You know what I'm saying? So that 3 years from now, when there's VTT support, I can call you guys up and be like, "Hey."
Nice.
All right, the Tablet Sorcerer and I are just standing at the back, looking at the three.
Oh,
frontliners,
expectantly?
looking at the well, looking at the frontliners, looking at the well.
Oh, finally, we're moving.
All right. As you approach the well, those of you with Ranger class or Scout class, you pick up the tangy aroma of fruit and a bit of fermentation coming from the well.
I can do a herbology check.
Oh shit! Okay. Absolutely
yeah.
wild that's one of the skills. I love that.
Yeah.
All right, so for herbology, I need you to roll 2d6, add your intelligence and your ranger level. And again, you can just use the dice tray at the bottom if it's easier. We're literally just adding a small number to a 2d6.
Plus intelligence.
If I was
range
the cool guy, I would have made you guys just 2d6 macro button, and you could have just kept hitting the 2. But I will tell you a shortcut. Once you tell dice tray to roll 2d6 and you hit enter, you can just, if your cursor's in the chat, just hit up arrow. Oh, it doesn't work anymore? Nice. I was going to say, and then it would reappear, but maybe you have to type it yourself. So /R 2d6.
How many ranger levels do I have? I forget. I'm sorry, I'm trying to...
Yeah, and then you hit up R. There you go.
Oh, so it's
one ranger level.
prompt.
Okay.
That's pretty
Actually, I could probably just make you one. Let me see. /R
2d6 plus 3.
Execute macro.
Well, while he's doing that, I'm going to roll a meteorology check.
I got 11.
Okay.
My meteorology is 12. Which is
Okay.
also an insane skill to have.
All
I
right.
thought the same thing when I saw it.
So let me see. What should I do for an icon here? We'll just use the Foundry. Shout out to Tropos. We'll just use the Foundry thing. And then I'll go here, and I gotta edit the permissions on this bad boy so that you all have access to it. Here we go. Alright, you're now all the proud owner of a roll 2d6 button that you could drag to your World of Warcraft hotbar, and then map it to a button on your keyboard, so you just hit to one button and you could roll 2d6.
On the macros?
Yeah, so under the macros tab, which is like the 2 arrows with a slash between them, you'll see roll 2d6.
Alright, cool.
You can just drag it down to your World of Warcraft bar.
Awesome.
Nice.
I rolled an 11.
Oh,
2d6
nice.
plus 3.
Alright. So yeah, an 11, you smell the musky stink of fungal growth in great abundance. You also smell the stench of rotten vegetation and the carnal like linger of decaying flesh. You also see a great many slime stains, dried and crusted, and you do see a few that look fresh, glistening in the afternoon sunlight. You see that the well is boarded up, but it looks like the slimes don't give a fuck about no boards.
Well, it's time to start moving those boards.
Should I danger sense?
You
to
can
see if,
you can danger sense
slime will
anytime
jump
you want.
out?
Spam it, bro. Just spam it. If you want, you have permission, I believe, to make your own macros. All you do is click on an empty thing on your World of Warcraft hotbar, and then since the default is chat, you would just type /R space 2d6 plus, and then whatever the bonus you want to automatically add to it. Then just name the macro whatever you plan on spamming a lot, and then boom, you don't have to do any math. You're good. Alright, so Sixth Sense. You get to add your adventurer level to your danger sense. So you'll have an additional +2 to the roll.
Okay.
And I think you're
And
the
then
smartest
plus
person in the party.
intelligence.
Yeah.
So it's like +6.
Yeah.
So it's 8.
Alright, so you got an 8. It do feel kind of dangerous, not gonna lie. It's a cursed well. It's boarded up for a reason. If there's enough slimes and they surround you and they all explode, you'll die. And
sense danger.
if you were at negative hit points and a slime was killed next to you, you'd have to make a new death save, even though you just took 1 point of damage.
I'll let them know that there's
Okay.
there's probably slimes right under the board.
Alright. This
That's
ain't Pathfinder 2E, so you don't have to give me a crowbar or anything. Just fucking rip those boards off with your bare fucking hands. In order to rip boards up with your bare hands, I just need a strength check. So it would be a 2d6 plus your strength.
I think I'm somewhat strong.
I would say, though, that if you had a crowbar, I'd probably give you like a +1 bonus. Alright. An 8's okay. It's going to be...
It's a 10. It's +2 strength.
+2. Okay, 10's good. 10's good. So you start pulling up them boards one at a time, just kind of... As you do, there are occasional puffs of like spores from the fungus that is growing on the underside of the boards. And you do see that dried chew jelly is also kind of adding some ambient sparkles to the afternoon sunlight.
Am I the only one doing this? Come on.
No, I'll definitely help him.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I can help.
Alright, as you guys begin pulling up the boards, one of you lifts up the board, and Tabit Sorcerer, you see that on the board that the dwarf fighter has pulled up are 2 slime chews, and we roll into our first combat.
You-
Alright. So, let's see. I grab you guys, and then I head over to the combat arena. Here we go.
Oh yeah.
Alright. I'm going to say that because the tablet warned you guys, you are not surprised. And so you get to kind of place yourselves on the whatever grid you want. Here we go. Alright, so how it works is different abilities have different range. You're going to use the first value for range, which is a small number. So close means you have to be in the same zone. 1 means it could be the same zone or within 1. And then 2 means it could be, you know, the same zone or within 2. And then I guess some abilities are real long range. And you can go even further. Here's a few things about all of that. If you have melee attacks, obviously you need to be in the same zone. Once a creature from two or more factions that are opposed to each other are in the same zone, that zone becomes a skirmish. You can move into a skirmish without penalty, but moving out of a skirmish is involved. You use your entire action to say, I'm getting out of this skirmish. And then you have to wait for your next turn to leave the skirmish. So getting caught in a skirmish, if you are the kind of character that shouldn't be in a skirmish, is very stressful. Also, while you're trying to flee a skirmish, you are in danger of getting messed up pretty bad. So, again, something you want to kind of pay attention to. And let's see. Oh, ranged attacks. Both the Tabit and the Elf have a special combat feat called targeting. It allows them to fire into a skirmish and actually choose their targets. If you do not have such a skill, and you fire into a skirmish, we randomly determine who you hit.
Right.
Yeah, so keep that in mind. Another thing, in order to protect the back lines, if there is anybody from the backline unit's alliance in this zone, you can't shoot them. So as long as you three are here, these two can't even get targeted with ranged attacks, unless it's a very special ranged attack that, you know, specifically states they can do that. Or they have like some kind of sniper ability or something like that. Additionally, enemy melee units can't just run past you guys and start beating on the back lines. Once they move into this skirmish, they would have to spend an entire turn trying to you know, disengage to get past you, and even then they would need special abilities to allow them to retreat from a skirmish into your back line. So as long as your front line holds, the back line is safe. Kind of cool. It's kind of cool. It probably makes it a little boring to be a backline person if you have skilled frontline people, because you know that you're not really in danger. But it is probably very stressful if those people start to go down, because you know that you're going to just get completely wrecked like a wet piece of toilet paper as soon as they go down. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. In the same way, if there was like an enemy caster back here, but there were a bunch of like mooks up front, you guys would have to get past those mooks to get to the caster in the back. Which, imagine running a TTRPG battle where your enemy spellcaster got to cast spells for the whole battle. Wouldn't that be amazing? Wouldn't that just sounds crazy to me. Instead of people just running up and killing your spellcaster, they actually have to get past the defenders. Wild concepts. I don't know how that translates into the grid-based combat. I think that there are some like rules where, like, once you are adjacent to another mini or they're within melee range of you, they have to give up an entire turn to like disengage from you to keep going. But obviously a grid-based map would present more opportunities to kind of get to the back line than this simplified combat. But overall, it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. Alright, let me throw down these two chews. These two chews are going to start up front. And they, let me check something. I think there's a weird lighting effect because I was testing. No, it's fine. Alright. Oh yeah, there it is. Let me move these up. I thought it'd be neat to have like ambiently colored light for each zone, but it kind of washes out the minis a little. So, all right, do like that. Okay. I'll turn on their magical weakness, and here's how initiative works. Get ready for this shit. Everybody rolls initiative on your team. If a single one of you can beat the static initiative of your foe, you guys will win the initiative. And the initiative is an 11, so I need to see it. I think heroes win on a tie initiative. Yeah, heroes win on a tie.
I fumbled my initiative.
Yeah. Let's see. Did anybody get?
There's an initiative button, isn't there?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
But it.
I only got a 10.
Okay. It doesn't look like anybody.
Let's roll 2d6.
Oh, awesome. Okay. So nobody beats the initiative. So this is the only other time that you win on a tie. It's when you're rolling an evade check or when you're rolling an initiative check. So since the bad guys won initiative, all of them get to go. There's no like taking like alternating like one person and another person. And the entire enemy side gets to go. And then you guys get to go. And then they get to go. And that's how it works. Which is just bonkers to me. But it also works out really well for you, because if you guys won the initiative, you'd all get to go, and then if there's any enemies left, they would get to go.
Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to do that.
All right. It's a lot.
I was trying to see what the... If there's any modifiers on there, sorry.
No worries. Okay, so then, let's see. Alright. We've done the initiative. I'll throw on some combat music here real quick. Alright.
Crash, I did have a question.
Yeah, what's
For attack class and evasion class, do those have to be different?
Nope. You can whatever gives you the best combo. It's just for you specifically. I think you have like boot spikes and like brass knuckles or claws or something like that. So yeah, you would just want to
change my weapon as
change between attacks. Yep.
And I think I have to change when I attack twice, I believe.
Yeah, and you're the only one in the party that can attack twice right now.
Okay.
Alright. So, the battle begins. The slimes detach from... What was somebody ask a question? Oh, okay. The slimes detach from the wood plank, and then they're going to scuttle towards you guys. Let's see. I will randomly determine who they scuttle towards. Top to bottom. Here we go. Alright. They choo-choo their way towards you, and then they... Alright, they both head towards Sally. They launch themselves at you, trying to bounce against you and snuggle you. As they do, I'm going to need 2 evasion rolls against the 2 different attacks. You're going to need a 10 or higher, Sally.
Okay, let's see. Does clicking work? Oh, it does.
Alright, the first one misses you.
Ooh.
The second one does not miss you. It collides with your thigh, and you take 7. No, wait, this is 5. Hold on, let me check why it's doing that. It's supposed to use fixed for damage. Oh, there we go. My bad. Let me try again. There we go. Fixed damage. Okay, so you take 7 points of damage, but now you'll see that it says PD, MD, FD. half, HPR, and MPR. So half is if you were able to have the damage, you would hit that, and then it would round it down before applying the damage modifiers. PD means physical damage. MD means magic damage. FD means fixed damage, so untyped damage. And I think damage that you can't mitigate in any way. And then HPR is hit point recovery. MPR is magic point recovery. So with your mini selected, you would go ahead and check click the box that says check PD.
Okay, sorry, where's that at? My bad.
In chat. Like,
I see.
Yeah.
You said PD? I checked the...
Yep, while your mini selected, you hit PD.
Oh, cool, okay.
And then it should... yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Because you don't have any physical defense, you just take the full 7 damage.
Cool.
Alright, and then play passes to your team. Alright, this area is now a skirmish, so everyone in this zone cannot leave this zone unless they dedicate an action to do so. And you guys can go in any order you like.
Well,
Maybe-
I can attack both of them, I guess, so I can start us off.
Yep, go ahead.
Alright, we will, I guess, start with my knuckles. So, is there a way to roll the attack? Am I rolling accuracy? Is that what I'm doing here?
Correct, yep. You start with
Okay.
accuracy while you have the little fist tab, and then it would say, like, for you, I think it's accuracy 5 or something?
Yeah, with the knuckles, and then
Yeah,
I changed to boots for the second attack. That's how it works.
Correct, yep.
Gotcha, cool, right on.
Alright, yeah, that is going to hit. These creatures have an evasion of 10, so you have to get an 11 or higher to hit them. So that's going to hit. Now you hit the power button. Alright, hot damn, so 7 points of damage. Were you attacking scared or innocent?
Full attack innocent.
Alright. Innocent Slime Chew is going to go ahead and take... go.
We all know it's a misnomer. No one is truly innocent.
Alright, and hold on. These are hard knuckles. Oh, my bad. So they're a bludgeoning.
Yeah, it's half
bludgeoning
damage, right? Because bludgeoning.
Okay. Yeah.
That's
So
right.
let me heal this little homie up. Alright, so I hit the half button first. In this system, you round up almost all the time, including when you have damage.
Okay.
Alright, so then it would take the damage, and it would be 2, because it has a physical resistance of 2. Or physical defense of 2. Alright, so he takes 2 points of damage. And now you switch to your spiked heals.
Let's do it. Ooh, that's
Ooh, that's
unfortunate.
gonna miss. Alright. They cry out,
Choo!
as you punch them and try to hurt them. Alright.
And then I think that's it, right? That's all my options.
That's because you can't move because you're in the skirmish. It is assumed, like cinematically, you guys are like like moving around, but like
Mhm.
you're not really moving around. All right. Who goes next?
I'll go next because I might be able to kill one.
Okay, go for it.
If I cast a spell, do I need to roll an accuracy thing or does it just hit?
Depends on the spell.
Because the
It's a
spell
magic
just says
power.
okay, because it just says power here.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. So this is
Yeah,
a neat
that's
thing.
the-
When you cast a spell, you do a power check, and then that randomly determines the DC of the spell. So you actually never have the same quality spell every time. But because magic is so powerful, every single time you cast a spell, you have to do a spell casting check to see if you're even able to cast the spell.
Okay, how do I do the spell casting check?
If you click on the symbol next to the name of the spell, it'll post it to chat, and
Okay,
then you'll be able to do it from
that'll-
there.
Is that
I mean that critically succeeds. Well, you did a power check. Is that that's the right one. Okay, so yeah, you are able to cast the spell. Now you would actually cast the spell. So you have to basically check to see if you can even command the magic to get it off. It's their version of accuracy, essentially.
Do I just click the same thing to cast it?
Hold on. Yes, you're gonna click power from the spell now.
That's what I clicked. Oh, okay.
See, normally you would do your it'd be like a caster check. Hold on. I'll get you the actual information. Let's see.
Yeah. So on your spell list, where it says the level, and then it has like a square symbol, and then it says the name of the spell.
Yeah,
if you click that square symbol, it posts that spell in chat, and then you hit power to do the power roll, and then you hit MP to actually take away your the mana from your character.
Yeah, so this primer that I just shared, it has like it all broken down and formatted really nice. So basically, there's a whole magic section. When you go to cast a spell, you do have to kind of like make sure that you cast the spell correctly. It's called a magic check, and so it would be your class level plus your intelligence modifier.
Class level plus intelligence. So that's 6.
Right.
I just do this?
Yeah, no problem. So you cast a spell, and then we'll use the power thing that you did here. So you set, hold on. I'm just gonna walk us through it so we get it right here. So you consume the mana to start casting the spell. Then you did the check to see if you could cast the spell. You're really just worried about an automatic failure here. So you can kind of like spam through that. So, what spell are you casting that you have it for? Oh, Energy Bolt. Okay, great.
Bolt,
yeah. So with that, it affects one target, and I believe Energy Bolt says they can save for half. Let me see.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah.
A resistance half.
Right, okay. So resistance half means they have to try, well, they wouldn't try because they're enemies. If your difficulty had been too low, they would auto resist and then take half damage. But since they didn't auto resist, they're just going to take that full damage. But I think there's a step that you maybe didn't do. No, I think that's it. Yeah, okay.
But you're also weak to magic, right?
They are also weak to magic, so they're going to take an extra 2 points of damage, so 15. So they are going to explode. Which one are you attacking? Innocent or scared?
I would be targeting the one that's injured. So
okay.
Innocent.
Yes. As that one explodes, everyone in the zone who is not a slime, you take 1 point of fixed damage. So you just take the damage, and then scared Slime Chew would be healed 1 as he absorbs the fluids of his fallen ally. And I can add I can just do the damage for you guys. Here you go. -1, -1, -1. All right. Oh.
The thing didn't subtract my MP.
Okay, so
I don't know how to.
So
if you click and have your character selected, and then
I got it.
The button,
the token. Yeah. Yep. Okay, got it.
Nice. Okay. All right. So you have successfully cast a spell. All right. Who's up next?
I guess I can go next. There's one slime left. We will do a strike.
Oh, hold on. This guy's definitely dead, but I'm going to go ahead and roll this. Let's see. There it goes. Okay, yeah, he couldn't resist it. All right, keep going.
Okay.
Alright, you're trying to get an 11 or higher to hit these guys. They have a pretty high evasion. So as you swing/stab with your bastard sword, they continue bouncing and bumping up against the lichen grappler's legs, screaming "chew, chew" over and over again.
Okay.
All right. A dwarf or
Yep.
elf? Okay, dwarf is up. We got.
I'll go. So it's great axe accuracy, right?
Yep. So you do great axe accuracy, trying to get an 11 or higher. All right, that's 12. So now you'll hit the power button, which the great axe does just a shitload of damage.
Oh yeah. Jeez.
Oh wow, you got 2 crits.
Hell
bro.
yeah.
33 damage. All right, it is. It fucking explodes. As it does, the 3 of you each take 1 point of damage, which I can mitigate real quick.
Wow.
All right. All right, and with that, you have successfully defeated the Chews, and I will check them for loot. Hold on, let's see. I think that's one of the things.
Yeah, this is a loot pinata game too.
Yeah. So, let's see. Where is their loot button? Oh, here it is. All right, loot check. No token selected. Oh, okay. I'll throw 2 fresh ones out to do a loot check on them. Alright, here we go. Oh, so close. Alright, so there's 1 chew jelly, and then another chew jelly. Okay. Alright. It occurs to me I should have had the chew jellies ready for you. Here we go. Chew jelly is a what is it? An item. There we go. All right. Price 1 camel.
How much health are you missing, grappler?
I am now missing 9 health, which is about half.
Hey, take a whiff of this, and I'll pass you the weed. It heals 10 HP.
Nice. Yeah, I'll eat it, I guess, because that's what I need to do, right?
I think if the ranger administers it, it's better. Let me see. So this is what, life grass?
Yeah.
Alright,
I
life
think
grass.
you'll be able to spend your money and then hit that thing in the chat, and then it'll heal you. I'm not 100% sure, though.
That was the vibe I was getting as well.
It just says restore power 10. I don't see any further details on it.
Yeah, I'm double checking real quick. No, you don't need a ranger for life grass, but rangers do it better. Anyone can use life grass, but it takes 10 minutes to roll a blunt and smoke it. So it cannot be used in combat. It restores HP with 10 power, it has no critical. But if the ranger uses it, they add technique to the roll. Core rulebook says that herbs restore MP, take 10 minutes to apply. So without a ranger, there's no roll. But with a ranger, you could roll 2d and add your ranger bonus. And you can do it, I think, in combat. So that's pretty cool. So since the ranger's there, instead of taking 10 minutes, he can just expertly roll you a fatty.
No, you don't. Let me just show you how you're supposed to roll that. Give me here. You're ruining good grass.
Oh man,
I'll
fantastic.
hand it over.
All right. This old lady keeps the dankest herbs in her cupboard.
So would I roll 2d6
So
plus...
then you would do a power roll for it.
Ooh.
So let's see, power roll table for Ranger Life Grass.
Oh, that's a power. That's a bastard sword power. Never mind.
Yeah, so a table's always gonna be better. All right, here's the table. What'd you roll? With your bonus added in.
Horrible 1 and a 2.
Oh no. Okay.
I can't roll
So
anything.
if you can throw the item from my character sheet onto his, there's a button to just roll the power on the.
It's in the chat.
Oh, I see it.
Right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, hit the button then. There you go. All right, so you got actually less results, but did it faster. But you potentially could have criticaled it for infinite healing. So,
Gotcha.
yeah.
So I heal for 5 then, is that right? Is that how it works?
Yeah, you would heal for 5 instead of 10.
Okay.
You had your ranger level and your dex modifier, ranger. So what's your dex modifier?
Dex mod is +3.
Okay, so it'd be 5 plus 3 plus your ranger level. So you did heal for 9, which is almost as good, and you did it 10 minutes faster. Yeah.
Well, I was only missing 9, so it works out.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yeah, perfect.
All right. so
How
the
do I
combo
delete
begins.
an item?
How do you
How do you
Oh, so you have to be in edit mode.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
There it is.
I want to put out to the universe that a single human built the entire like Sword World Foundry VTT thing like by themselves. So like every tool we have, I'm very grateful for because we wouldn't be able to play it all without them. But it's very hard to make a good system, and the only way I was able to do this is by self-hosting, because I had to use an older version of Foundry that it still worked on. So again, like the VTT support, unfortunately, is not great for sustained play, but it is cool to be able to like check out the system and try stuff out. And also at the end of the day, you could just be rolling dice. You know what I'm saying? You could just be rolling dice, having the books open, like the cavemen used to when they played Dungeons & Dragons.
Looks like a shelf full of 3.5 books.
Yeah, right?
Told you that old lady. She had some good shit.
It seems you were right. Must have been that man.
All right, now hop down in that well.
All right, as you stare down the well, you see about 20 feet down that it actually kind of opens up a bit into like a cavern. I say I'm referring to the dwarven fighter with their dark vision. I
got dark vision too.
And also, Lycan, you could have it if you wolf out. You can have it if you wolf out.
How does that? Do I have unlimited uses of that?
Yeah, you have unlimited uses of it. I think a lot of Lycans who are out in the field, they wolf out all. Yeah, they're just always wolfed out. I didn't make an alternate art token for her, which I probably should have, but we can just put this red dot. Let everybody know you're wolfed out.
Yeah, we'll do it.
Okay.
I'll say to the group. Well, it appears that now is the time, but I won't be able to communicate. And then I will begin to wolf out, which I think says it takes 10 seconds, which is not very long.
But it is a full combat round. So that's part of why when they're adventuring, they wolf out. And you are right. Similar to a 5e wild-shaped druid, you can only speak Lycan while in your beast form. And this game is very strict about languages. In fact, sometimes you'll only learn to speak a language, but never learn to write it. And sometimes you'll only know how to read a language, but not how to write it or speak it.
Can I understand the
you can.
language?
Yeah, you can understand what everybody's saying.
Okay.
But instead, if they don't speak Lycan, you would just be like good, cool growls and stuff.
And then for my strength modifier, should I just manually adjust that while I'm transformed?
Yeah, I don't think there's a checkbox or anything like we have in PF2E.
So... Yeah, the little modifier scores beneath the accuracy mod, damage mod, lethal.
Yeah, that's where
those are key.
Yeah, this is where you would be in real life. This is the post-it notes that you would have by your character sheet. So you would just kind of add and subtract from there. Don't touch the accuracy, though, because for some reason the sheet didn't set the Lycan up properly, so we had to hack an extra 2 accuracy in there.
Okay.
All right. Well, I mean, you can adjust
So-
it, but just know that your baseline should be 2 in that
It's
spot.
2, yeah.
Yeah.
So does increasing my strength? Let me see if should I just modify it in the stat menu?
Yes. So in the stat menu, there's a modifier column, and that's where you can put your temporary modifiers. Yep.
Okay. Cool.
Alright. Cool.
Actually, mine might have already been modified because it was at 2 already.
Oh yeah, I probably didn't reset it from the playtest.
That's fine. I'll
so
just leave it there then.
it's all good. All right. So Dwarf, you see that there is kind of a ledge. You also see that there is some faint green light. Once you point it out to the others, they also see it. And it looks like there's a blockage, preventing you to see any further down the well, past 20 feet.
Oh. So there's something lodged in the well?
Kind of, yeah. It looks like it's plugged up or something.
Maybe we can toss a rock down there and see if it does anything.
Yeah, that works. You could probably
Toss the
just
rock.
break a piece of stone off the well, or if you wanted to look around the area, you could grab one, come back, and toss it in.
Yeah. Or a piece of wood
Yeah,
we
sure.
ripped off.
All right, so you grab one of the planks and you just yeet it down. Go ahead and give me a strength check.
Can I danger sense real quick?
You can
One.
you can danger sense anytime you want.
Okay, I rolled a 12 there.
Okay, you feel that this is a dangerous situation. That
I sense danger.
whatever's down there, it's dangerous.
What the heck do you roll a strength check?
Oh, so yeah, I'm sorry about that. You would go to the little chart and graph tab, and then you would just find strength. You see that's a +3. So
Yeah.
just roll 2d6 in that, and we'll add 3 to it.
Oh, I just add that. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, so you rolled a 5 + 3, 8. 8's okay. You're on target. You throw the wood down, and you see it kind of bounce when it hits the blockage, and it kind of starts twirling back up at you, and then it dink against the sides of the well, falls down, and it hits whatever blockage is there, and then it kind of bounces again, and this time it bounces out of sight.
That is So we know there's a passage down there.
Can I do a monster check? See if that bouncy is
Sure.
a feature of a slime.
Yeah, as you stare down at the blockage, go for it. You want a second opinion from somebody who is good at herbology.
Oh.
Would it be the ranger? The ranger seems good at herbology.
Mm-hmm.
2d6 + 3. $11.
All right, yeah. You think that is some kind of fungal growth that has either clogged the well or grown over the well opening.
I think it's a fungus.
Could we light it on fire?
I think we can use it to get down, and I'll jump down.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. You leap into the well, and then as you hit the blockage,
Boingus!
go ahead and give me a. Let's see. Give me an acrobatics or tumble check. This will be a 2d6 plus your agility. If you're wearing metal armor, this will be at a -4 penalty.
Nah, I'm only wearing leather armor.
All right.
I'm wearing armor.
All right. Yeah, you stick the landing. You bounce off of it and kind of bounce out of sight.
At which point I'll probably need to light a torch.
Oh,
I guess seeing him bounce out of sight, as I assume we're like watching this happen, I will do the same. Or fear of him being assailed by slimes down below.
Fair enough. Go ahead and give me a tumble or acrobatics. Either way, it would be an agility added to a 2d6.
There's an 8.
Okay, an 8 is enough. You land and nothing bad happens.
Okay.
Just not as cool as human fighter.
I think I'm going to tie a
Do I
rope
not
and
have
go down the
rope?
road.
Yes, everyone has 10 meters of rope.
Yeah, it seems like that would be sufficient.
Okay, so you're gonna tie it around the like the wooden supports of the roof, or
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Look for something solid.
All right, so I'm gonna ask for a check, but only after you start heading down. Once you've committed to it, but this would be a climb check. It'd be 2d6 plus your strength.
Strength is 3, right?
Yes. Well, I think yeah. Okay, yeah, slow and steady. You'd be climbing down. All right.
All right, I guess I'm next.
Okay. Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
This is with a rope, but
Oh, you were doing the rope.
One.
yeah.
Okay,
With
so let's see, 7. Let me check my notes. We're climbing. Ooh. Okay. All right. So the two of you trying to climb the rope, you are going to slip. Your tiny caster noodle arms just can't hold the weight of your massive brains as you start climbing down the rope. So female dwarf fighter, male human fighter, or lichen grappler. You could try to catch. You can each try to catch one of them as they fall.
My spectacles were too heavy.
All right, so
Guess I'll take the elf.
the target number to catch them is an 11. So it is going to be a strength check to catch them. Oh, all right. So who are you trying to catch?
Well, what's your?
I gotta add my strength to it.
Is it 4?
Oh, okay. You gotta add your strength to it. Okay.
Strength. Oh, my strength's only a +2. I thought it was more than that.
Nah. All right. So you try to catch Elven Priest. Unsuccessful. All right. Female Dwarf Fighter. You add a 3 to that. 10. Almost catch the Tablet Sorcerer. Do not. Lichen Grappler. Were you trying to grab somebody?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Why not?
Who are you trying to grab? Tablet Sorcerer or Elven Priest?
Tablet Sorcerer is smaller, so I'll go
Okay.
for that one.
All right. Go ahead and give me that 2d6 plus your strength modifier.
Ooh, that's good.
You know,
So that's
All
2, so 13, or plus
All right.
3, 14.
The female dwarven fighter is not able to react fast enough, but you grab the Tablet Sorcerer out of the air, keeping them from taking any damage from falling badly. Elven Priest, you kind of hit the male human fighter on the way down, accidentally elbowing him in the bridge of the nose. He backs up and just lets you fall, and instead of hitting the fungal trampoline that's in place, you crack your head hard on the edge of the stone.
No.
It says here that you would take where's the fall? Okay. 15 damage.
God.
You help.
All right. I'll
That's
take you guys.
brutal.
I'll take you guys over to the map.
I'll roll him a joint and say, smoke it off.
This is why we're still clay.
Oh, make sure you. Okay, so you get 6 plus your dexterity, right? And then your
Plus intelligence, plus range level, so it's +3. So it's
oh,
a 9.
okay. Plus 9. Okay, so you heal
So
9.
you get 9 health back.
All right. And let me take you guys over to the fungal cave. All right.
We don't walk it off in this camp, we smoke it off.
I don't know how else you're supposed to take life grass. I didn't really explain in the thing. I assumed you smoked it, but maybe
And now,
some Japanese players will someday see this stream and tell me, "What the hell are you doing? You know, you don't smoke the life grass. You stick it up your butt or something like that," and then we'll know. All right. Let's see. Slime dungeon.
I mean, it makes sense. Rangers are always scraggly looking dudes, you know?
Slime dungeon.
So I am forever now going to think of my fighter. It's got something lit in his mouth, like
Oh,
wherever he's going around.
I thought that was the passive music for exploration. Okay, we'll just do the caves from Diablo 2. Go. All right. So you guys look up and you see the circle up above where like light kind of filters in. But it's blocked by the remaining roof. Yeah,
I see nothing. It's black.
Oh, really? On this map? Hold on.
Yep.
How about now?
There you go.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yep.
You guys see that the well where it was drilled or dug, it is covered with this sort of fungal growth, and you see other patches of that fungal growth here and there, and you do see that the cave is home to a number of large, somewhat phosphorescent fungi. As you move your foot, Elven Priest, you hear the rattling of bones. Looking down, you see human and animal remains stripped of flesh. To the east...
It's like the slimes can't dissolve bones. We should just create a bone suit.
That would be pretty smart, actually. So you see to the east, there's a narrow passage that leads to a higher shelf of stone with more bones and fungi. And then you see a natural sort of staircase leading up to that same ledge in between these two pillars. There's also an area here in the back that might be blocked by natural stone formations.
Where do I get the most danger sense? A dangerous feeling.
Did you roll another one? Let me see.
Yeah.
Oh, we got 16? Oh, bro, it's definitely further down.
I think the biggest slimes are down further.
Well, but it's who we can find of use here first.
I will follow him, not speaking, because I cannot.
I'm just gonna squeeze up through here.
Okay. So, as you guys get close to these fungi, in a natural response to your presence, they begin to spray their spore everywhere. So I will need fortitude checks from everyone. You need to get a 10 or higher on these fortitude checks.
Easy. I'm gonna guess that I didn't get that. Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Hank, you are the only one who is afflicted by these spores, and you feel them draining your mana.
No, fuck.
Yeah. You lose 3 MP. And as they absorb your mana, you see them glow a little brighter. And then you hear a little pop, and another mushroom appears. You're a father now.
I think I just had sex with a mushroom. I'm gonna carefully step over them.
Okay.
Suppose we could torch these things?
Oh. Hank,
Don't you dare kill Hank Jr.
as you step there, The bones scattered around the chamber begin to rattle and move on their own. And you see that the bones, which have spores and like fuzz growing on them, begin to assemble into skeletons. I'm going to take you back to the combat arena. Alright, you may field yourself as you see fit.
Is monster knowledge an action?
Actually, monster knowledge if you haven't done it in advance, like The Witcher does, you get to roll it for free when you roll your initiative. That's why taking 1 level of Sage is the best. Or at least having a fucking Sage in the party is.
It said I get monster knowledge rolls as a ranger.
Oh, nice. Okay, then you should roll it as well. Alright. Is that you? Are you Tim, the human fighter?
Yeah.
Okay. Another strong fantasy anime name. Timu! Alright, so let's see. Timu! You did 7. Okay.
I don't know if it has a +1 for being the ranger or not, but that's just the...
Alright, so you know the normal reputation about the creatures, and then Tabit, you don't know shit. Skeletons? Is that a monster? What? That's quite. Oh wait, we didn't add your Sage level. Okay, you know that.
No, I got 10.
Oh, you got 10. Okay, I saw the monster.
I rolled
First
back.
my.
Oh,
initiative.
your initiative. Okay, a 10. All right, yeah, you know what these are. They're skeletons. You don't know what their weaknesses are though. But you do know that they are a thing.
I think monster knowledge checks should be +6 for you. Because it's plus your intelligence plus your something else, right?
Intelligence plus Sage level.
Intelligence plus Sage level is 1.
So it'd be
Intelligence
11.
is 4, so it would be +5. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So then 11 is the break point. You learn everything about the skeleton. All right, hold on a second. I will make you a copy. A duplicate. Monster manual. Skeleton. All right, let me give you access to that. You guys are all now the proud owner of this. There's this mod in Pathfinder 2e. It's like a bestiary mod. It's insanely well developed. I was like, this would be like such a cool game for that. But all right. Their weakness is HP recovery, like a Vigima game or Pathfinder. They are hurt by healing. And in fact, now that you've unlocked this, they're hurt by healing a lot. 3 extra points of damage. Alright, they are also immune to psychic. They have a bone body, so they cannot suffer critical hits from edged weapons. Edged, I believe, is piercing and slashing. They are also immune to poison, immune to disease, immune to weak psychic. They have shit that goes wrong with their healing. Their Pokedex entry says, a walking bone corpse filled with mana. Their entire body is made of bones, and usually armed with weapons, shields, and armor. They appear in old battlefields, poorly buried cemeteries, and catacombs, and will attack anyone who approaches them. They may follow more powerful undead and attack the living in packs. Their rare drop is their magic bones, which are worth 250 gold. Or gamble, excuse me. What can they do in battle? They hit you. They're actually less combat capable than a slime chew. Yeah. All right. Sweet. I guess
get these guys high and they'll die.
Yeah, pretty much. Hey, bro, smoke this. Oh! Alright, we gotta get that initiative. You need to get a 10 or higher. Did somebody get 10 or higher? Looks like a couple of you got 10 or higher. Or at least the Lycan did. Alright, that means goodies go first. What's the play?
There's 2 Tims on the map. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh no, why'd there 2 Tims? Oh, you
I
wanted to say
refreshed,
Tim?
and
It's too late now. We get both. No.
anytime I refresh it, like it deletes my access to a character. I don't know what's
Really?
going on.
Oh
Yeah, like,
so
I
this
can't
token
access the
refuses
original
to. All right, hold on. I'll bring out a fresh.
So I brought out
version.
one for myself, and then it's still.
Okay, are you able to access them now?
Yep.
Okay. Weird. All right. So who's going first to the good guys team?
I'll go.
All right.
Picking the jealous skeleton.
All right. Remember,
Attempt to hit it.
at the beginning of your turn, you could shout at somebody to let them know
Oh, right.
that it's good to hit things hard.
What is the ability?
You went
Swords
to-
grace?
No, it is surging offense.
Okay, well, let's do that.
All right. So
I forgot about that.
provide instructions for an efficient attack. For one round, target gains +1 to physical damage when making melee or ranged attacks. So it has to be somebody in the same zone as you. So Lichen or human, you can tell them, you should probably try hitting harder.
Okay. Do I need to target them? Probably.
No, it's bro. That's not gonna.
You get 2 attacks, so it might be useful for me.
Ooh.
I don't know if that
that's
is
true.
more accurate, but
All right, you want to encourage the Lichen?
Sure.
Okay. That's all we need to know. Now you can take your turn. Because that had 2 little arrows, the fast forward button, it means it's like a quick action or a minor action, essentially.
Okay.
Other things that are minor action, almost everything. There is no hand economy in this. They assume that you are a good adventurer and you have to hand whatever you need when you need it.
That's handy.
All right, so you would move in and establish a skirmish with all 3 of these skeletons. Then that looks like you're doing an attack on him. His evasion is too high. An 8 is not enough. So you run in, you swing wild with that axe, and the skeleton deflects it with his ancient broken shield, or hers. All right. Who's up next? And once you get the hang of it, the combat goes crazy fast because you really don't do a lot on your turn, especially once you're like settled into a position on the map.
Move up. We will swing.
I will make sure that their static damage is turned on.
Heck yeah.
All right, that is a big old hit. Give me some damage. All right, so they're gonna.
Oh, that's not.
That's your damage,
That's
right?
not
Yeah.
right.
What? Why is that not right?
Oh, that's right.
Okay. All right, so he's gonna take 2 damage because they have physical resistance 3. Physical resistance. All right. What else you got?
Well, that's it for me.
Okay.
I guess I can go next. Let's do the melee.
I'll go next.
No, I'm trying to see why it was just 5, because I rolled a 3 and a 6 as 5 plus my strength. It should have been a +2 on that anyway.
It rolls on a table, remember?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it takes your number, and it checks
Adds it to a table automatically.
Right.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry.
All your bonuses get added after it checks the table. So if you click to open it up, you did roll a 5, and then it checked your power table 17, and then it said a 5 would be 3, and then it added the 2 strength, and that's how you got back to 5.
Gotcha.
Yep. All right, Hank.
Alright, I cast Vanish.
Banish. All right.
On that zone.
All right.
I think it targets the whole zone. Yeah. So they need to roll to resist, or I need to beat their static.
Well, remember, step 1 is you do a check to see if you can cast a spell at all.
Yeah, that was the 11.
That was the 11. Okay, so that's the DC also of the spell then?
I think so.
Yeah, okay. All right, so they let's see. Their resistance is 0. Come on, guys. It is 7. So that's not enough. So they're both affected. So go ahead and roll 2d6 for their roll 2d6 for each of them. All right. So on a 9, the target is consumed by fear, slowing its movements for 3 minutes. It has a -1 penalty to accuracy, evasion, and spellcasting checks.
So that
So
happens to 2 of them. Actually, no, that happens to all 3 of them.
oh, all 3 of them
It's
are
5 to
frightened?
9 is the range.
Okay.
Good news. None of them went berserk.
All right. Nice. Who's up next?
I'm gonna
I'm just
minor
gonna-
move also.
Oh, okay.
No, I
No,
can't do
you
that.
can't. You cannot move if you cast spells.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna shoot a sling
Okay.
at the. I'll target the one that's engaged with the other 2.
All right. And your sling has a far enough range. It looks like. Okay.
Does that mean 2?
Yes.
2.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So let's see. You got an 8 for accuracy.
I
That
missed.
yeah, that would not miss even with their evasion penalty from the fear. That drops their evasion down to an 8, and you have to get higher than 8. So you do miss. So the stone goes wide of the mark.
Okay. That's
all right. Okay. Who's up next? I think all that's left is the lichen grappler.
Yep, sorry, my bad, I was muted.
Oh,
Yep,
no
I will
worries.
move into the zone. We'll smack him with the knuckles. We'll just do the evil skeleton. Nice. I assume an 11 is enough?
11 is enough. You're trying to get at least a 9 because of the fear debuff.
Nice. So...
Right?
And then I get 1 additional damage from the buff from the fighter, I believe, right? So 8?
Okay,
Perfect.
and then apply it. This is to evil skeleton.
Yeah.
Evil! Alright, he resists 2 of it, takes 5.
We will spike the boots and do the same.
Pipe. That's gonna hit. Alright, and then add that, and then do this, and do this. Alright, nice. He is past half health. Bloodied in that skeleton way. Marrow leaking out everywhere. Alright, play passes to the enemies. These mindless undead driven by magic to fight their enemies. They will not flee from the battle. Nay, they will fight hard. So there's 3 of you and there's 3 of them. So they're just going to square up against each of you. So Lycan, if you could give me an evade, I need an 8 or higher, because their accuracy has been dropped by 1 because of the fear. No problem, no problem. Alright, Dwarf, I need an 8 or higher on your evade. And Phytar, human Phytar, same thing. I need an 8 or higher on your evade. Alright, a 10 and an 11. Alright, you guys are able to defend yourselves against these incoming strikes. Alright, that is the skeleton's turns. Back to you guys.
That buckler's awesome.
I can go.
Alright, go for it.
Matters too much on the order.
It's actually pretty smart because the buff from Tactician lasts until the Tactician goes again. So
okay. I didn't realize
by
that.
going before her, you'll get to benefit from it twice, and then she'll
And then they can give it to somebody else, and then
Yep.
do the same thing. Right on. We're gonna try the. So what does the throw attack do? Am I able to? Is there a? Does it do anything other than just damage?
Yeah, just a sec.
Oh.
That's one of the few things that's kind of complicated, but here we go.
Oh, gotcha.
All right. Punch, kick, and throw. Let's see. All right. Alright, throw. Who can use it? Only the grappler can throw. It's a wrestling category melee attack. Throw can only be used by grapplers and only if both hands are empty or using one-handed wrestling weapons, which you have. Basic throw can only target a bipedal character, which the skeleton is. You roll accuracy. You make an accuracy check like a normal melee attack. This would be a 2d6 plus your grappler accuracy. And then you should have a listing as grapple as an attack. Do you have? Yeah.
I have the listing as throw. Yeah, I just wasn't sure if I had any like.
So just treat that like a normal weapon, and that should guide us through the rest of it.
Cool. We'll do that.
What's cool about throw is it does here we go. Throw is a damage 10 plus your grappler extra damage. Then subtract the target's defense because it is physical. Crit is 12 of your flow. Okay. In addition to doing the damage, you also get to knock the target prone. And people have bonuses to attack people who are prone. Timing of prone is very important because everybody can just get up for free when their turn comes back around from prone. Alright, so let's see. Thrown, you did power 4. Alright, and this is on evil skeleton.
Gets the +1 from the...
Oh, right. Making it a 5.
I added it.
Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, and then he's also knocked prone.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah, we will hard knuckles then as my second attack.
So while in prone, they have a -2 penalty to all their action checks, including accuracy and evasion, and that will stack with fear. So that definitely hits. And while you can get up for free on your turn from prone, you still retain a -2 penalty to all actions for that entire turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
that's pretty strong. I feel like I should be using that every time if I can.
It is sort of the bread and butter, like the signature move of your class, yeah. But I think when you use throw, I don't think you're allowed to do your 2 attacks.
Oh, I can't? Okay.
I don't think so. Hold on. You have a feat that's letting you attack twice.
I think you're right. Chain attack says with a wrestling weapon with stance of one hand that you can.
Yeah, right. And throw is a 2-handed attack.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cool. All right.
So that's sort of the.
Well, that's it for me. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you want to deal a lot of damage, then you do your 2-weapon attack, and then if you want to debuff somebody for the rest of the team, there you go. All right. Well, that's enough to kill him. So.
Perfect. You did the 2 damage already, I think. I had added because I rolled a second attack.
Oh, okay. So sorry, since you can't do a second attack, that's not enough to kill him.
Yeah.
All right, so he's on the ground. He's almost destroyed. He's floundering about. All right, that brings us to who's next?
I will shoot him with a bow.
Okay.
I think that was the wrong button to start with.
Yeah, you did the power. We want the accuracy first.
Well, shit. How do I? I've never used a weapon before in this game. How do I do that?
All right, so you go to the little fist, the fist tab underneath your character portrait.
Okay, yeah.
And then you hit the accuracy there. There you go.
Okay, I see.
All right. Because of his numerous debuffs, that 8 is going to succeed.
Hell yeah.
Because he's afraid and prone, so he's got a -3 to his evasion. All right, so now give me some damage. All right, that 6 damage, even with the damage reduction from his physical defense, is going to be enough to finish him off. How do you kill this skeleton with your normal bow?
I just sort of like panic shoot in his general direction, and it just happens to like knock the skull off of the spinal column.
All right, I'll move his corpse down here to like the dead tray. There we go. All right, who's up next?
I can go.
All right, jump in.
I'm gonna attack the gel. Which one's jealous skeleton again? I guess.
Oh, okay, nice. Oh, also, do you want to encourage fighter or
Yeah, like hurt the fighter.
All right.
Oh, did he already go?
No,
haven't gone yet.
He hasn't gone yet.
Okay, perfect.
All right, so like a 7 for accuracy is not gonna make it. You are trying to hit a with this one being debuffed an 8 or higher.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, then that would be it. Play passes to Fightar.
All right. We'll attack Jealous Skeleton.
Okay.
And your buff, is it just to damage or attack
It's
as well?
just a +1 to damage, which is added at the very end after it rolls on the table and all that kind of stuff.
I am going to use my racial ability.
Okay.
So there are 2 6s.
So that's a perfect hit. My bad. All right, so go ahead and toggle your God Blessing off, and then go ahead and give me some damage.
Yes, now it's toggled off. Yep, do some damage.
All right, 6, and then we toggle an extra 1. There you go, for 7. And... all right, in the end, he takes 4 points of damage.
Skeletons suck.
All right, and that's all. Nope, Tabit.
I'm gonna do my sling again. At the jealous one.
Okay. A 9 is gonna hit.
For 5 damage.
All right, excellent.
And I'm slinging like a rock, so I don't think it's like edged.
Correct. Yep.
Probably. Yeah.
All right, and that's only preventing critical hits. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right, nice. Play passes to the skeletons. All right, let's see. One skeleton will attack the dwarf. One skeleton will attack the human fighter. Because of the debuff that was placed on them, their accuracy is 1 lower, so you only have to get an 8 or higher. Oh, my bad. When you guys are attacking them, even with their -1 debuff, you need to get a 9 or higher, not 8 or higher. This is when you need to get the 8 or higher. All right, dwarf, they fail to hurt you. Or even hit you. Human fighter. Can I get that evasion roll? I do kind of like a system where, like, the players have to constantly roll, and, like, I just get to be like, defend yourself.
I think as a DM, I kind of feel the same way.
Yeah, it's pretty.
You already have enough on your plate,
right? It's pretty chill. It's pretty chill just to be like, okay, well, hey, you setting the pace, y'all. Let me see them fucking defense rolls. All right, both of you managed to evade the attacks of the skeletons. They don't move because they're in a skirmish. Their turn's over. Back to the heroes. See how fucking fast it can go? It's crazy. All right, good guys. What do you got?
I'll go first, just because then you can give your
advantage
shout
of
to somebody else.
That buff, yeah.
Yep. And we're gonna power strike.
Oh hell yeah. All right, that is gonna hit. Because you have to beat their evasion. Their evasion is lower by 1. Ooh, fumble the damage. That just means they take 0 damage. There's no fumbled charts or anything like that. All right, so you stab with such precision that you see in the artwork, like the spacing of the ribs, you pass right through and then pull it back out. The skeleton looks down. It can't believe what happened. It just sort of opens its mouth in a wide grin. Who's up next?
I should go next.
Oh no, go ahead.
So I can buff the grappler. So I'm not hitting anybody. And I'll try to hit the jealous skeleton.
All right. Oh, that's gonna do it.
Right.
Ooh, all right, 13 points of damage to Jealous Skeleton. That will be enough. How do you shatter the skeleton? Like any cool like finishing moves or anything we need to know about?
No, that's it.
Okay.
Oh,
All right, and then who are you advising?
the grappler.
All right, Grappler, you got some pro tips. Try to do more damage.
Yeah, let's do it. We
All right.
will punch him.
It's gonna hit.
Nice.
Ho ho! Critical hit.
Ooh,
Very nice.
Very good. All right. Plus
All right.
1 from the advisement.
Oh, you already added it for me. Okay.
I did, yeah. Sorry. If you don't want to do it.
Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. Let's see. Ecstatic Skeleton just took 13 points of damage. He's almost dead.
Yeah, and then we'll kick him with our boots.
That's gonna hit. All right, and that damage, even with his resistance, should be enough to finish him off. Yep. How do you finish him off?
Yeah, as he's like kind of unsteady from me punching him first, I just want to kick my spiked boots through his spinal cord, basically severing it.
Oh
as
God!
both halves of his body fall on the ground.
Incredible. All right, as they do, loot time. Sturdy bones. Nice. More sturdy bones. See, I kind of love that every monster has its own loot table built in, because it do feel that like JRPG, like, you know.
Yeah.
That's the vibe I was getting as well.
Yeah, adventure guilds life, you know what I mean? Like, you take a contract that doesn't pay well, knowing that you're going to be able to like bank all the monsters you kill and stuff. All right, so you get 3 bundles of sturdy bones, which I'm in all honesty don't have an item for. So I'll just make one real quick, I guess.
With this rule system, I really want to see Monster Hunter done in this system.
Oh, geez, that would be pretty sweet. They do have like crafting rules and stuff in, I think, Core Book 2. They introduced crafting. Let's see, sturdy bones. All right. Sturdy bones are an item, and they're worth 30 gambles.
Wow.
Right?
Just got like one night stay at the end, dude.
And I assume that because this is like, you know, this is like a fantasy video game world where they all live, that, you know, there is a market for monster parts, you know what I'm saying? Like, they grind these bones down into bone dust. It's used like magical reagents and shit like that. And, you know, who knows? Maybe it's a good fertilizer. All right, so I'm
It
gonna.
makes me think of like, sorry, guilds with where you just turn in your loot at the end and they just pay you for it, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, heck, you look at the old time core sets, they would use bones in those, so it could be used for those.
And the standard gameplay loop that they recommend when you first starting is definitely the Adventurers Guild route. I mean, they explain to you, like, you know, there's so many things you could do, and there's so many crazy, like, sub-campaign settings besides traditional vanilla fantasy. Like there's a world that's all black and white. It's, like, trapped inside, like, a magical bubble, and all color has been drained from the world. And like it's got like stuff kind of themed to that, and then there's a Magitech city where everything's like cyberpunk. There's like an Underdark city. It's pretty cool, You could also just go to Lodos. Lodos is officially in the setting. You just, it's like
Nice.
Yeah, just take a boat and go to Lodos, or just run your campaign in Lodos. So, all right. With that ended, you guys are back in the caves.
I'll grab one of the bones off the ground and just like gnaw on it as we walk throughout the cave.
Oh god.
God.
Alright. I need you to give me a fortitude save.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I can do that.
I need a 10 or higher.
Okay, I am good at these. Okay.
Alright, yeah. It actually has kind of a fruity taste to it.
Nice, yeah.
Does it look like there's anything else on this level? Can we investigate?
Yes. Per the what can you do document,
Yep.
you can investigate. Ranger can add their ranger level to it. Since this is a natural place.
Okay. Now, where would I see that? Like on the sheets? Like, I don't doubt that I can. But...
Don't look for it. Just roll 2d6. Just roll 2d6.
Okay. Sorry.
Pathfinder has fucking ruined us. We've become like the humans from WALL-E. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't do anything without automation now. All right. So ranger level's 1, and your intelligence.
Yeah, intelligence is +2, so
Okay.
+3 to 13.
So 13 is high enough that I'm going to chain that into your herbology. You know that the longer you linger here, the more spores you are going to inhale. The short-term side effects of the spores is that they will drain your mana, but you believe that a side effect is that the spores themselves are what is animating the bones in this room. And that if the fungus continue to feel threatened, they'll likely keep reanimating bones to protect themselves.
Alright, so we need to get out of here.
For that note, though, you could try to harvest the mushrooms here, but there's no telling how many skeletons you'd have to fight in the process. Just knowledge of this fungus alone could have value to the guild, though, if you wanted to sort of...
we'll turn it into another party later on.
Right.
Our job is...
If you want to get some money for finding the fungus but not fuck around with it, that's the benefit of being in a guild, right? Is you can go back and be like, yeah, we saw some stuff, but it wasn't part of our job, and we didn't want to risk resources and get off mission. And they might turn around and say, are you willing to go back and get it? Or they might say, "Cool.
Are you willing to pay me?"
Yeah, we'll post this up for somebody then if you guys aren't willing to go back. So yeah. But you do think there could be some value to these spores, especially for people interested in necromancy.
Mushrooms.
You also feel that this fungus right here is. It's not wholly fungus. You think that there is magic at work here, primal magic, that has cultivated this into a net-like membrane to deliberately block access to the lower parts of the well.
Can I harvest
almost
that?
like druid magic would have done it. You could harvest it. You can also just cut your way through it. You feel that it is immune to blunt damage, like somebody falling on it. But it could be cut away. All right.
Yeah, I'll cut it so you can get in there.
Okay. As you cut it loose, it flaps downwards, revealing the guts of Foundry itself. With your dark vision, dwarf, you look and you see that this is a long way down, and there is some water down below, as you would expect. It looks to be about 60 more feet, which for you guys I think would be death if you don't make the check successfully. Unless the water's deep enough, and then you should be fine.
That's assuming we
have
climb
more
the rope.
rope.
And you do see along the sides of the well recent and old slime trails. So a rope, everybody gets 10 meters of rope, and a meter's like 3.2 feet, and I said it was 60 feet down.
2 ropes, basically.
Yeah, you'd have to tie some ropes together.
There should be one hanging down, right?
Yeah, there is one hanging down already, so you're just gonna
I'll donate mine to the cause in case we gotta
All right,
keep going
so
further.
you add 2 more ropes to the rope that you're already using, and toss it down.
Yeah, I'll start climbing down.
All right. So you will have to make climb checks here.
Nice.
There are a lot of modifiers to the climb check, but we're going to keep it simple for this. I think complex modifiers for climb aren't introduced until Core Book 2. But since you're using a rope, that does make it a little bit easier. But since it's a free hanging rope and the stones are slippery, blah blah blah, the difficulty of this is going to be we're gonna say an 8.
Okay. And we're rolling strength for that?
So that means you have to get a 9 or higher. Yep, it's a 2d6 plus your strength score.
Okay. Here we go. Okay, that is good.
All right, I'll go next.
12 for me.
Okay. All right. Lycan Grappler makes it down.
Plus
ooh.
3.
Oh, plus 3. Okay. Dwarven Fighter makes it down. Tim the Fighter makes it down. All right, now it's time for the nerds.
All right, I'm coming down.
Be ready.
Yeah, go first. Go first.
So, I will say down at the bottom, it's just a pool of water down there. So
Wait. Can you throw down the fungus mat?
oh, that you cut, and you guys could try to make a little trampoline situation,
Right. So
In
we can jump
hindsight,
over that.
like some
I
firefighters.
should have tied a rope around us and just lowered us down.
That would have been pretty smart. Anyways, let's get this fire trampoline set up.
Yeah,
All right.
I'll kick at it a little bit until it falls down.
Okay. Let me move you guys to the next map. Alright, so the issue with this plan is that
The water.
is that you're in water, you know what I'm saying? So as you reach the bottom, the question is, do you drop into water of unknown depth, or do you swing the rope back and forth and then try to land on the nearby ledge? And I'll take you guys over so you can see the situation that you're in.
Oh, I see. I think I would try to get onto the ledge.
Okay, so then for that, I will take an acrobatics or an athletics.
I think I'm just gonna
But the
go
difficulty will be
strength.
a 10. It will be a 10. So you have to get an 11 or higher.
Ooh, that is not an 11 or higher.
So
That
then
is an
you sploosh into the water. Alright, you do find that the water along the ledge here you can stand in, but when you initially fall, it is deep enough that you go under.
8. Okay.
You feel like you could stand here though, and try to catch somebody. Alright, what about Dwarf Fighter? Do you try to swing to the edge, or do you just plop into the water?
I think I'll swing to the edge.
Okay.
Not sure where my agility is. We'll roll and see if it matters.
Let's see.
Oh, I
wait.
guess it matters.
Oh, that is actually a fumble, so no amount of bonuses could help you here.
Just fall
Alright,
in the water.
so yeah, you just fall, and then you sink to the bottom of the water with your metal armor and your hefty, thick frame. You just sort of have to walk along the bottom.
I'm just gonna walk out.
Okay. With your dark vision, though, in the murky water, you do see that it is shallow here, like along the edge, and here. But it is over 10 feet, so it's over 3 meters deep here in the center. If you want to do your trampoline idea, you could walk to this edge and then stand, and then Fightar could stand there.
Yep.
All right. Fightar, you're holding the torch in your teeth, because fuck Pathfinder's hand economy, as you climb down the rope. Your beautiful hair not being set on fire. Look at that stunning haircut. I would kill for that hair. And then, yeah, so do you swing to the edge, or do you, if you fall in the water, your torch will be extinguished?
I'll swing, just because I don't want the torch to go out.
So you need to give me an 11 or higher on a climb or acrobatics, which I don't think that's going to do, because your agility is what, +3? +2? Both of them are +2? Your agility and your Okay. So you plunge into the water, extinguishing your torch. Which I think was probably too bright because Foundry doesn't know that we're playing in meters, so it made it like 40 meters of light, which is quite a bit. Alright. So let's see. Oh, that's right. And then this system, you have to like hack your tokens. So let me see. Hopefully this doesn't break your token. Go. Fly and update. Alright. So now you just have the sunlight that is trickling down from the well to light the room. Alright.
I get to the edge.
Dwarf directs you to stand right here on this ledge. Okay. And then you guys are gonna spread out your fungal trampoline. Okay. Alright, you two. Let's see those climb checks.
Oh, okay.
It's a DC 8 because the dwarf worked very hard to get a nice rope set up for you guys, so you only have to get a 9 or higher on this check. There you go.
Hey.
Hey, you didn't even need the trampoline. Alright.
You guys did it.
So now you don't even have to get in the water because you could stand on the trampoline and then, you know, they could yeet you to the shore.
That's right.
Alright.
Oh wait, he's an elf. I'll push him back in the water.
No!
But,
Oh yeah, he likes the water. Yeah, okay. Alright, we'll assume, dwarf, that you put this trampoline in your inventory.
Sure.
Alright.
Seems to be working.
Okay.
I was told this setting needs racism, so I'm just adding it in there.
I mean, it is they never left the first age of magic. Alright, so let's see. With your low light vision, you can definitely see that there is an area over here. You can kind of inform everyone else of that. There is just a pile of bones and human remains over here. And then it looks like collapsed. There's pillars and everything. This is like it's like a dungeon down here.
You want another torch?
I have another torch in my inventory, so.
I have a light spell.
You have a light spell. Okay. Alright. Let's get that turned on. Hold on.
I'll cast that for 1 MP. I'll cast it on the fighter.
Oh, you're gonna cast it
I'll
on
cast
the
it on
fighter.
his torch. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. In case his other torches are wet. Very conscientious. What color is your magical light?
It's red.
Does the description of light spell tell you how many meters it is?
It says illuminate a 10-meter radius with light.
Wow. Okay.
That's like really big.
Yeah. And wait, what color is it?
Red.
Red. Oh shit. Okay.
It's like I'm holding one of those street flares.
That's pretty dope, actually. All right. There you go.
And it works in case I need to toss it on the ground while I, use both hands. So.
Yeah.
It lasts for 3 hours.
That's another thing that I think is kind of neat is like the spells are from like the first age of magic, so they've got like just the wildest numbers associated with these spells, like the durations, the damage, the range. They're just like each spell is like completely unique. Like you can't even predict what the math is for this stuff. Oh,
I'm just gonna do a quick danger sense.
Okay. Yeah, this is very dangerous right here. As they are walking up to it, you shout, "It's dangerous!"
Don't step on.
Yeah, yeah, go for it. As if in response to their presence and the light, the pile of bones begins to jostle and vibrate, and you see the shimmer of sparkles beneath the bones, and this chew nest is disturbed as the slime chews begin to emerge. Chew! Chew! Chew!
Ooh. Oh wait, that's further.
And I'm gonna roll you guys into initiative. Let me take you back over to combat zone. One thing that I thought was kind of cool is when I was spying on the community for this game, there were people that, this is where I found the simple combat map, but there were a lot of people that had like, they would do like a custom simple combat scene, to sort of match where they were, like, which I thought was kind of cool.
Like a dungeon-based one or a forest-based one sort of thing. Yeah.
Like I could do it in Photoshop pretty easy. Just remove the background, and then you just throw like the ambient art of the area behind the board. So that's
just
kind
do
of
all
cool.
the characters and everything in 8-bit or 16-bit, and just grab scenes from there.
There was a group that did that, where they did like the Super Nintendo, like Final Fantasy 6 like sprites of their party. So, and then they would just be like side-scrolling sprites for all the fights. I thought that was kind of cool. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. All right, so let me add these 4 chews in here. All right, you guys got to beat these chews in initiative. We're looking at their initiative is 11, so I need to see a 12 or higher. Can anybody get a 12 or higher on this initiative? And I think Sally, you get to add your scout level, but that'll still only put you at 11. Yeah, it still only puts you at 11. All right, so them chews look like they're gonna go first. Let me change out the music. Yeah. All right. All right. All these chews are just fucking ready. They're frontliners, bro. They're frontliners. In the playtest, I was like, I've got to make sure that I have ranged and frontline monsters. But for this one, I was like, eh. Also, I don't know what happens to skeletons when they learn how to use a bow, but regular skeletons level 1 and skeletal archers level 4. So I was like, maybe we don't need any skeletal archers. I don't know. It'd be kind of crazy. All right. So since they won, is this the who's in the front lines on your team? Is it the same as usual? It's like all 3 of you in the front lines?
It is, yeah. We're not on the map, I don't believe.
Oh,
Yeah.
my bad. Okay. There we go.
There we go.
Okay.
We decided to mix it up and switch them around. We'll be in the back line and the magic users in the front line.
that would be spicy as fuck.
Yeah, that works.
All right. Let me see. Trying to roll
Just
my.
a note.
What's
Something
that?
I noticed. My agility's a +2, but it's never adding that to my initiative.
Let's see. Yeah, it should be. Would that kick your initiative up to a 12?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, shit.
Oh, no, wait, no, it wouldn't have this time, but...
Oh, okay.
Sorry,
All right.
never mind.
I think in the where you write in your initiative, there's a mod there. Is that change? Like my initiative says it's +3 for the mod, but I don't know.
Where are you guys rolling initiative off your sheet? Oh, down there? Yeah, if it's not counting it, you could roll it in there. Or you could add it in there. I wonder why the base isn't increasing based on your stats. Oh well. Wait, so if it's not adding it for any of you guys, let me see. No, it's there. It's there for Sally.
Yeah, my
that's
mod says it's 3.
Yeah. Huh. Okay.
But I don't know if everyone else's modifier says it's 0 or if there's a number there for you guys.
Oh, I know why. Only the scout gets to add to their initiative.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
That all makes sense.
All right, that's why you want to have a scout in every party to increase your chances of winning the initiative. Okay. That's why it only shows up for the scout. All right. So, 2 are going to attack Dwarf. 2 are going to attack Lycan. All right. As they bounce forward, Dwarf, I need you to give me 2 evasion rolls. Lycan, I need you to give me 2 evasion rolls. I need 11 or higher. 11 or higher to avoid these. No, wait, sorry, 10 or higher. 10 or higher to avoid these.
Yes. I got 110.
All right. Dwarf avoids both. Sally avoids both. All right, play passes to the good guys.
Shall I go first so I can give someone a bonus?
Do you
I
buff?
think that sounds good to me.
Okay, I will buff the grappler and attack one of these guys.
All right.
Forgot to select one. The worried one.
Okay. They are worried. An 11 is what you need. Their evasion is flat 10. Alright, 11 points of damage, and this is a slashing weapon, so they take full damage from it. This is against Worried Slime Chew. Alright, they resist a little bit. They are still hanging on. Alright, who's up next?
I'll try and go for shocked slime chew. So
Okay.
I'll do a knuckles attack.
Alright, 11 is going to be just enough.
And then I get +1.
Alright. Let's see, Shock Slime Chew takes 7 points of damage.
They're resistant to mine, right?
Oh, my bad,
Compulsion.
yeah, I was supposed to hit half first. Alright, hold on. Thank you for reminding me.
Yep.
Let's see. So, there we go.
And then I will boots attack the same dude.
Alright, but these are spiked boots, so these actually...
Spike boots.
Yeah. Alright, 10 is not
Ooh.
going to hit, though. You need 11 or higher.
Ooh, that is unfortunate. Okay, wait, that's it for me.
Okay. Let's see. Alright, play passes to... Who's up next? Are all the front lines going to go first?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, human
Okay.
fighter, get in there.
I'll go after Worried Slime Chew, because better to take out a target, so...
Alright, so you rush over. Okay. They scream at you. Chew! 10 is one shy of what you needed. Alright, so as you rush in and they chew at you, there's something so primal and cute about them. You hesitate just enough. It misses. Alright, backline. What do we got?
Do you want to go first?
Sure.
I picturing this in world that is exactly the interaction. While they're up front, beating ass and like having these slimes bounce against their shields and armor.
That's the...
You two are just chilling in the back, taking a drag on your cigarette, and you're like, you want to go? Or, oh yeah, sure, thanks. Alright, the 11's gonna hit. And since you have targeting, you don't accidentally murder your friends. Alright, 5 points of damage to
This
Worried.
is to the top injured one.
Alright. It takes 3. Okay.
Is it done?
Yeah, Tabit, to you.
Did it die or is it still alive?
Oh, my bad. Yeah, it is dead. Sorry. Yeah, it burst.
Okay,
So the others are healed 1, which does benefit one of them. And then Phyta, you're going to take 1 point of damage. Other Phytar, you're going to take 1 point of damage. And then Lycan Grappler, you're going to take 1 point of damage. I got it, don't worry. Alright.
I just turned to the Tablet sorcerer. Go. Imagine standing right next to the things that explode.
Watch this next one explode too. Oh no.
No,
Oh,
an
yeah.
11's going to hit, yeah.
I'm gonna energy bolt the shocked slime chew.
Oh my god, alright.
I think.
Oh, hey, you did it right. So that true speech that you did, that's that's the spellcasting check. All right, sweet.
Yeah. +2 because it's magic.
Correct.
On the slime, right?
Yep. And then its willpower is a flat 7, so it does not resist. It's going to take that full damage. And this is against Shocked, who just got healed by absorbing his dead friend. He dies, right? No, it's his physical. Oh, I meant to hit the magic button. Yeah, he is dead. He is dead. So as he dies, human fighter, I'll give you 1 point of unblockable magic damage, or sorry, fixed damage, and you get some damage. Let's see, and then you get some damage. All right, and then these guys would get healed, but they're already at full. All right, and that is your guys' turn. Play passes to the enemy side, and that's when you hear the record scratch, and you see rising from the pile of bones. Stone already called it. You hear shoo, and you guys see the biggest fucking slime you've ever seen in your lives.
Boss slime.
All right. As he rises, you see him change colors from green to purple to gold to green, and then I'm gonna actually roll to see. Odd, he'll be gold. Even, he'll be purple. All right, he is purple. Let's see.
Yeah, put on the battlefield.
That's great art.
All right. So as he appears, he assembles for himself a crown of bones, and he says, "Achoo!" as he moves into skirmish.
God.
So what we could do, so we could actually keep track of your characters, is we will just have all of you. I'll have you all raise your elevation up real quick. There we go. Alright. And then as he moves in, he is going to spend 10 mana to activate a special move called Engulf. Oh, also, Tabit, as he appears, you can attempt a monster knowledge check, but this is a boss monster, so it might be kind of high. Okay, you are able to identify what it is, but not necessarily what its weakness is. You imagine it's magic, but, you know, it's kind of locked behind, like, knowing how to apply the magic, basically. Let's see. Where's the description of this dude? Okay. A massive sovereign ooze that rules the depths of the grotto like a bloated, glistening tyrant. The Slime King is a colossal slime creature, far larger than any common ooze, swollen with absorbed mana, half-digested bones, and centuries of subterranean growth. Though it has no true face in the humanoid sense, it bears an oddly regal expression, two small beady eyes suspended deep within its gelatinous mass, and a great drooping handlebar mustache, formed from thicker ropes of slime, hang beneath them. Perched atop its body is a crude but unmistakable crown of bones, fused together from the remains of creatures it has devoured and worn like a badge of rulership. The creature is not intelligent in the refined sense of a human king, but it possesses a terrible animal cunning and a possessive territorial majesty. It knows this grotto is its domain. Everything is either food, treasure, or future slime. So things that you would know about him. Let's see. I will take a screenshot of what you know and post it up.
He's a punk.
He's a punk-ass bitch. He is a level 4 monster, and you guys are level 2. So this is within your ability. This is within your ability to defeat. It is within your ability to defeat. Here we go. Where's Discord? You can only have so many windows open at a time. Let's see. All right. And then you know that it has the moves and resistances that it has, so I'll take a picture of that. I'm gonna double check those resistances. They might be too high. Let me double check my notes. Again, like when I import stuff, there's like a macro that I use to import stuff, but it's not always like 100% correct when it does the imports. As you guys have seen with your own character sheets, like sometimes the math just doesn't trigger. So let's see. The Slime King's resistance should be 13 Fortitude and 13 willpower. So those are definitely too high. So hold on. 17 would be outside of your ability to reach, I believe. There we go. All right. I think the other stuff is correct. Looks like he does an average of 12 damage. He's got a pretty decent accuracy, like a very good accuracy, and his evasion is manageable, but you do have to get a 12 or higher to hit him. So debuffs could be important if possible. This engulf move, I need an evasion from everybody against the engulf move. You have to get a 14 or higher to avoid his engulf. It does take 10 magic points for him to use this ability, though.
So close.
Okay. Tim, thanks to your shield, you are not engulfed. However, the others are engulfed. When you are engulfed, you cannot move, which is fine. You're already in a skirmish with him. However, at the start of his next turn, you will take 7 magic damage. You can escape on your turn by using your major action and passing a Fortitude 13 save. Engulf will end after his next turn, though. It's not like a 5e gelatinous cube where you're stuck there forever. But he could try to reuse this ability as long as he has mana to support it. And then Tabit Sorcerer, you do know that he has something called Opportune Engulf, which can trigger if a creature in close combat misses him with an attack, or if he deals 7 or more damage with one of his attacks, he can spend 3 mana points and try to use Engulf, but it only targets one creature, like the triggering creature. Alright.
Okay, well, I'll yell that out.
You also know, because you did do good on your check, when he first appeared and he changed colors and stuff like that, that's usually an indication that a creature has different forms. The forms are either, and or, going to change their defenses or offenses, or both, depending on the color that they're in. Alright. So yeah, that's that guy. So oh, the little chews have to go. The chews cheer because Daddy's here. Let's see. They will continue attacking their original targets. So Dwarf and Lycan, I need each of you to give me evasion checks 11 or higher. Ooh,
Nope.
Dwarf Fighter, you are caught out as one of them bounces hard against your face. But for 3, but I think your metal armor, which you need a special training to use, is going to soak all that damage for you. So with your mini selected, you would hit the little PD button. And then it'll math it out for you.
Okay, we'll try that.
Okay. Yep, well you reduced it by 2. That's still pretty good. Alright. Then pass this back to you guys.
Debuffs? Should we debuff? I can debuff.
I think maybe just going first here is probably better, for sure.
I mean, I don't have great debuff. Like, I can...
And you do know that its resistances to both things are 13, so you will have to get a 14 or higher on your spell checks, or it will resist or negate.
Then maybe buffing is better? I don't know what you guys have on your character sheet, but...
I should be able to hit the 14.
Cool.
So I'll debuff, and if you have any buffs...
I just smack things.
Does my field protection... I'm not 100% certain how that one works. So the target is one area, so I think I could target our front line. But does it only affect friendlies? It doesn't necessarily say.
Wait, for what?
For field protection?
Mm-hmm.
Does that only protect friendlies, or does it just do it to everybody in that whole zone?
It doesn't say allies or anything. It just says zone.
Target one area.
Mm-hmm.
Creates a circle of protection which grants a blessing to the target. Targets take -1 physical and magical damage.
I think you are the target of the spell.
Okay.
Let's see.
I think maybe target and the range/area. I think maybe those.
Yeah, it says range area is caster. So
Okay.
Well, the target means it's just redundancy essentially. It's saying like it would be where is it? Oh, but I see what you mean. Target versus area. Yeah. I think it is switched. Okay. But yeah, it's just you. It's the equivalent of like the Pathfinder 2e shield spell kind of.
Yeah.
I mean, -1 physical damage ain't bad, but doesn't help everyone else right now, though.
Let me start then. I'm gonna try to cast Dull Weapon on the Slime King.
Okay.
So I'll make my check. That's just 14. Yep.
All
so Dull Weapon does. I'll read it out. It weakens the target, reducing the physical damage of the target's melee or ranged attacks by 4 for 3 minutes.
Okay. Let's see. And you got a 14. That does beat his willpower. However, as you go and you cast the spell, you see that he is like the magic just kind of like bounces off of him.
Well, hit him as hard as you can, guys.
I believe in you all.
I think the grappler still has a bonus, right?
Oh, I should. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I will smack him twice here. I think.
Okay.
Are
you going for the big boy or are you going for the little guys?
Oh, I realize I rolled first. I'll go for the little guy, though, in front of me. The deceitful slime chew.
An 8 is not going to hit his evasion, though.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. I will then attempt to kick him.
Okay. You are trying to hit these guys have an evasion of 10, so you need 11 or higher to hit them.
That is unfortunate.
Okay. So you punch and kick, and it's just chance that you
Chew!
who's up next?
I can go next.
Okay.
Grant a bonus to the fighter. And I guess I'll go after the big guy.
Okay. And remember, the two of you are engulfed in his slime, so you will be taking magic damage on his turn, unless you escape.
Or I can try to escape, right?
You can try to escape, yep. Which is a Fortitude 13 to escape.
Yeah, why don't we do that, actually? That makes sense.
Okay.
Oh, so it's easier to escape here than when it first... Oh, nice roll.
All right, yeah, so that you are no longer engulfed. Here, to show that you're engulfed, I'm going to put this purple on you. There you go. But that is your, like, major action. So you would be able to give the buff to someone. You just...
fighter.
Okay. All right.
You can use it this round.
Play passes to fighter.
Hearing the command to hit it harder, I'm going to put my buckler on my back and switch to a two-handed stance.
Okay. Oh, damn. Okay.
And we'll power strike.
And power strike? Fuck. Alright. I want you to land this
I gotta
hit.
do what I can.
Alright. You are trying to hit a 12 or higher on the roll. You are trying to hit a 12 or higher on the roll. Whoa!
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
there it is. Alright, let's see some damage. Alright, you bring the weapon down on it hard.
+5.
+5. Here we go. We get 6 +5. There we go. As you do, it takes an extra 3 points of damage. from the physical attack. And then takes all the damage, and it's true. And you see its whole body ripple, and then it changes color and it forms up.
Oh, snap.
You don't think a weapon's gonna be able to get through that fucking defense, bro. Alright.
I know this tactic.
Hey, I'm trying to give you the full JRPG experience here. It was that or a scorpion that you know, didn't want to attack him when his tail was up. You know what I'm saying? It's like one of those two. Alright, that's all the goodies? All the good guys are gone?
Yep.
Alright. Oh, also, as you do that, he, as he's changing forms, he shits out another slime chew.
That's not.
Alright, so let's see. This slime chew, as it appears,
Arrogant.
Alright, it's gonna go after the dwarf. This one is...
Evasion.
Dwarf also gonna go after the dwarf. Okay. And then this one right here will go after the lichen grappler. Alright, so dwarf, I need you to give me 2 evasion rolls, 10 or higher. And lichen, I need you to give me 1 evasion roll, 10 or higher. Okay. No problem. These widow swimes can't do shit to you. Alright, his turn starts. Still engulfed by him. Lichen, you're gonna take 7 points of magic damage. You have no magic defense, so it'll just be 7 points of damage. It's gonna drop you down to 10.
That is unfortunate.
Alright. He is up. He doesn't want to burn through all the magic points right away, though it would be pretty smart. He's gonna hope that he just starts kicking some ass. You're the one that hit him really hard, human fighter, so he's gonna target you, and he's gonna use squish on you. Alright, this has an accuracy of 13, so you need to get a 14 or higher to evade. But you do have that shield.
No, I don't right now.
Alright, oh that's right.
So I used
Alright.
this.
This is gonna
And I did the power attack, so it's less.
Alright, let me see. This guy doesn't use fixed damage, so yep, alright, this is set to dice roll damage. If he gets boxcars, it does extra damage. Alright, so potentially this boss could do infinity damage to you if I somehow rolled on endless boxcars, which I think is a 2.8% chance to roll boxcars, so I can't even imagine how crazy it would be. Alright, you take...
Physical?
It is... In this form, it is physical damage. In his gold...
I'm wearing armor, so it's 8.
Nice. Alrighty. Play passes to the good guys. Oh wait, he did 8. Hold on, he did 8 damage. So since he did at least 7 damage, he can use opportune engulf on you. So he's gonna spend 3 mana, and then he uses engulf just against the human fighter. So you need to give me a DC. Well, a final result. You need a 14 or higher evasion. Remember, your evasion is also penalized from using power attack too, right? So it's down by 2.
I put the -2 penalty on it.
Oh shit!
I'm using the.
It's just for everyone else to know that the power strike in this, it's kind of like 5e power attack, but it actually has like a penalty to your evasion because you're so focused on attacking. All right, then you are engulfed. Okay.
So I'm only getting a +2 for my evasion.
Alright, so that means at the start of his turn, you'll take 7 points of magical damage. And you cannot move. Alright. However, his turn ended with the engulf that had the lichen grappler, so you are released, as his slime is focused now on human fighter. So I'll get rid of that purple dot for you. Alright, to the good guys.
Okay. I guess I should go first, changing him back.
I think that would be ideal, yeah.
Right. I'll try. Nope.
Alright, that is just shy of the mark.
You're gonna have to fight the little guys, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. Who wants to go next, I guess?
I mean, you guys could endlessly farm him for slimes, hoping to get golden chew jelly from him.
That's brilliant.
Yeah.
Infinite XP.
Which won't be very long.
Yeah,
This is actually like the 5th time Hank and the Tablet Sorcerer have been down here. We just keep getting new frontliners.
I will go unless female dwarf fighter wants to go first to
buff some people up.
Yeah.
The fighter has the buff still, right?
The fighter has the buff. You're right. So fighter should do something first.
I'll attack this deceitful slime chew.
All right.
I'll re-equip my shield.
Deceitful slime chew looks at you and goes chew, and its little pseudopod points at this guy like this is the guy that you want to fight, not me. I'm a good chew.
Not when he's shiny gold like that. Alright.
Alright, the chew just jiggles out of the way, bouncing like a little tennis ball. Alright, who's up next?
I'll go now.
Okay.
So let's see. I'll target the big guy again.
Alright.
Well, for the first time.
Ooh, that's a good roll.
Okay, 14's gonna be a hit. Wait, are you targeting the big guy or these little dudes?
Big guy.
Oh shit, okay.
Okay.
As you strike his golden form, it is like striking a block of solid iron. You nearly break your axe. Right, he's immune to physical damage now.
Oh, okay. I did not realize that.
All right, he looks at you and says, "Shoo."
And I will buff the grappler.
All right.
Okay. We'll smack deceitful slime chew. We'll go knuckles first. Nice. And then.
Oh!
Okay.
I just realized the mechanic of this fight. It's awesome.
1.
Appreciate it. All right.
No, the little slimes explode as magic damage. So even if you don't have a magic caster,
But he might
it's a way to swap him out of.
Let's see.
Isn't it? Or I guess not.
Yes. When destroyed, all characters in the same skirmish take 1 fixed magic damage. That's right.
Oh.
Mm.
Did not think about that. Okay.
Mm.
Yeah, and then I'll spike.
It's in case the tablet dies or runs out of mana. That's why it's in there.
Yeah.
That was my thought. I was like,
And then don't forget that I minus the blunt damage as well.
But
Yeah,
if they blow up
now.
when he's immune to magic, when he's in his immune to magic phase, it will heal him instead. It only will deal magic to him when he's vulnerable to magic. So, all right. So 9 points. 9 misses. 8 does hit. All right, and that was against which one? Deceitful.
Deceitful slime chew,
Okay.
and it is blunt damage as well.
Okay. So it's blunt damage, you have it, and they take physical, deceitful, and ends up taking 3 total.
Jeez. Yep, that's it for me.
It looks up at you, how could you hurt me? You
I
hurt me
know.
bad, Mrs. Oh. Alright. Who's up next?
I think Elven Priest is all we got left.
Alright, Elven Priest, no pressure. You look pressured, though. He looks a little stressed.
Alright. I don't have any magic damage abilities. So I guess I'm gonna shoot it.
Don't worry, at your next level, you could take Fairy Tamer, which is the class that I would definitely play if I was able to play in a campaign, because it's all magic users at once. It's kind of like Red Mage.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, that's gonna miss.
Excellent.
Arrow goes wide of the mark. All right, play passes to Slime King and friends.
Let's go. Drat. Maybe next time.
The Slime King looks at the back line. He has a primal feral intelligence. His pseudopods that look like handlebar mustaches twitch, and then one of them points, doink, 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 to the back line. The two chews fighting the dwarf, they go, chew! And they are going to use a special withdraw action. They are still in the zone with you guys, and they have a penalty to their evasion. But on their next round, they will be able to move into the back line because they're so small and slippery. This guy doesn't want to be left out, so you know what? He is also going to join them. So all three of them are going to try to disengage and head to that back line. All right. Again, I said at the very beginning, most monsters cannot disengage to your back line unless they have special abilities or design. All right. While something is doing a withdrawal like that, I want to just verify how low its stuff gets. Let's see. Preparing to leave a skirmish. Yes. Let's see. Preparing to leave a skirmish is a -4 to their evasion. Holy shit. So it's kind of like you see them leaving. It's sort of like an attack of opportunity, but not. You know what I mean? It's like you could attack them, and they're going to have -4 to their evasion. So this is the best chance to fucking hit them. But they are going to try to leave the skirmish. And you know them nerds can't handle 3 tennis balls on their own. So, all right. Human male fighter, you don't have any magic resistance, do you? No. Alright, so you're going to take 7 points. I'll deal it to you, dropping you to 5 stress. Alright. Then he is going to... you try to hit him with your axe. He doesn't like that. So, dwarf, he's coming for you. I need an evasion from you of 14 or higher. Oh! Shit!
Oh, wow.
Oh!
I'm doing well there.
God damn!
That's crazy.
All right. Yeah, he swings one of his mustaches at you, and you just underneath. Back to you guys.
Who has the bonus?
Well,
Lycan
I
still has
still
the
have
bonus.
the bonus, and I feel like we should actually try and kill this deceitful slime chew. So...
Oh my god, he looks back at you. How could you? I thought we were friends.
I will hard knuckles attack it. Oh, that should be... Yep,
that's going to be a hit, yeah.
Oh!
Holy shit! Alright, he just explodes. As he does, I'll move him down here. Each of you takes 1 point of fixed magic damage, and Mr. Boss takes 1 point of fixed magic damage. In this form, he has he takes extra damage from magic, so he actually takes 4 points. This causes his body to ripple and change shape. He turns into his purple form. And then in his as he turns into his purple form, he shits out another slime chew as he changes forms. And that one is not trying to exit the battlefield. It's just living its life. Let's see.
Feel free to hit him.
Whoa, what the heck?
That's my plan, is to
He's
try to
teleporting
switch him
all
back.
over the place. Alright.
Alright, we're gonna try to kick Mr. Slime King with my boots.
Oh, then after you pop his baby, you turn around to hit him with your boot? Oh, alright, hell yeah, let's go.
Yep,
Let's go.
Hopefully. We're less accurate with the boots. Maybe I should have done it other way around. Ooh, that's a good roll, though.
That is 13.
Oh,
His evasion is... Nope, that's enough. That is enough.
That's awesome. Okay.
Alright, he takes 6 points of damage plus
plus
1.
the 1, yep.
Alright. And then another 3 on top of that. All right, and that does cause his body to shift and change, as it does.
We're doing it.
He poops out
This
another.
is an anime fight, you guys.
Another slime chew.
Achoo!
All right,
Okay.
as he's rapidly changing form, taking damage back and
Let
forth.
me-
I guess I'll
let
go
me see
next.
if I can one shot one of the little ones. He'll change back to purple for you.
Oh, okay.
But
Yeah,
before you do that, can I please light up?
Yep.
To get some health back.
Oh, your special ability.
God damn. Hey,
Oh, you
change
critically
all the
smoked
health
a blunt,
potions
bro. You
in
critically
Skyhaven?
smoked that blunt.
Can we change all the Skyhaven health potions to fat blunts?
If you want, that's fine. It looks like it is adding your +3 bonus in there already. Okay.
That's 'cause I'm actually rolling. I'm rolling the power button on the actual sheet.
Oh, okay,
Under life
sweet,
grasp,
sweet.
So that's
Okay, nice. So yeah, you just healed for 13. Very nice. All right.
Oh, he got the 14.
Okay, that is gonna hit. I don't think there's no way he's gonna take full damage from it, and you know about chews, so that causes 2 more damage. And then you're doing arrogant chew or mad chew? Arrogant. Okay.
Arrogant.
All right. Unfortunately, it is still going. It's on its last chew.
Maybe you can bow it, or are you gonna heal?
I really
Well,
I love the class
fighter
fantasy
you,
that these two nerds in the back row. There's these 2 angry tennis balls that are getting ready to attack them, and they're like shooting at them,
Help!
like shoot it, shoot it.
I can't!
shoot it with a bow.
All right,
Come on now.
You're up, Elf.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot Arrogant Slime Chew. Well, correction. I'm going to attempt to shoot Arrogant Slime
All right,
Chew.
its evasion is
It's
down by
minus 4.
4. Yeah. Okay, you
Okay,
definitely
that's a
do.
critical hit.
Yeah, you definitely do. All right, let's see that damage.
What does criticals do to damage?
I don't. I
Nothing.
think the critical accuracy just means that you would hit even if their
Oh,
evasion
you
was
would-
too high.
okay,
Yeah. Because it's such a low percentage compared to like a 5% on a D20. I think it's like I
Yeah.
consider like a 2.3 or 2.8 or something like that. They're like, it's fine. You hit. It's fine. Okay, you shouldn't be fighting this monster anyways, probably. All right, so that is even with its physical resistance. That's just enough. It dies. As it explodes, it heals the little chews, but because Boss is in his gold form, he's going to take a point of damage, and then he's going to take 3 more damage. That's going to make him change again. And then he turns to his purple form, and as he do, he poops out another slime chew.
Factory.
Chew!
All right, is that all of you?
Every time we damage him, it like slices off a little
I
bit
thought
of him.
Dwarf Fighter hadn't
Right,
gone yet.
and then that turns into the slime, yeah.
I haven't gone yet.
Oh, you haven't gone yet? Okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna hit the big guy.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
He is vulnerable to physical attacks right now.
Kill him.
All right, that's gonna hit his evade. Okay. So he's gonna take the 9, and then he's gonna take 3 more, so 12. All right. So then he transforms back into gold form. Shoo! Sounds like he's getting a little winded there. He's getting a little winded. But as he changes, another chew appears.
Chew!
Would be pretty funny if like you kill him and then you die to his children. Like I'm just saying, it'd be a little funny. All right.
Chew!
And I'll buff the fighter if he,
All right, and then you're gonna buff the fighter. Okay. Fighter's already gone. Smoked a fatty. Very fast, like rangers do. All right. Play passes to the baddies. This chew has made it.
Ciao.
It's going after this fucking rabbit. Let's go. Alright, rabbit, I need an evasion roll from you. You need to get a 10 or higher. 10 or higher.
Fuck, how do I roll evasion?
So you go to little fist on your character sheet, under your picture, and then it says Eva, and you just click the word Eva.
That's not it.
Oh,
Alright, so you get bashed for 7 points of damage. Where is it? Where is this little bastard? There you go. Alright. And it is physical. It is physical damage. You have yourself selected, and then you hit PD. Yep.
alright.
Oh man, you got armor on? You got physical resistance? Damn, bro.
Yeah, I've got like 4.
Oh man. Okay.
That's crazy. I don't have any physical
I
resistance.
have a shield and leather.
Oh, you have a round shield. That's like not for evasion. That's actually for soaking damage. Shit. Okay. All right. These Jews. Let's see. He will shout "Shoo!" and 2 of them will queue up to enter the back line. Also, as his turn starts,
I'm expelled.
well, you've already been in there and taken damage, right? No.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you wouldn't be in there. All right. So then on his turn, yeah, he's got to attack somebody. Let's see, who's the lowest health? Lycan Grappler? All right. Lycan Grappler, he's going for you. Go ahead and give me a evasion against this.
Or truth.
Ooh.
That is not it.
All right. Here comes the damage. If he gets boxcars, he rolls damage again. Here we go. Maybe. Oh! I saw that first 6. My heart stopped a little bit. All right.
It does still knock me unconscious.
What negative value does it take you to?
5.
All right, so you have a difficulty 5 fortitude save you have to make.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you're targeting the sorcerer. I think.
I still had him targeted. My bad. All right, sorcerer, you would not have taken that 11 damage. I'll heal you back up to 18. All right. So you would drop to -5, and then while -5, when you hit -5. You have to give me a fortitude, and the DC is 5. The only way you could fail this is with boxcars. But if you do, you're just fucking dead. Alright, so now you are unconscious and prone. And you would, drop what you're holding. Not that there's a hand economy. You just pick it up for free when you wake back up. But you would be unconscious. And unless people are hurting you, which he is going to do, because since he dealt damage to you, he's going to try and grab you with his engulf. Let me check something real quick.
That's not good.
Oh, and unlike Pathfinder, you cannot evade things while you are unconscious. So, he just pick you up and engulf you. That means that if he has another turn and Lycan Grappler is still in there, Lycan Grappler will take 7 points of magic damage and have to make a DC 12 fortitude save or die. Meaning they have to roll 13 or higher. Okay, so that's his turn. These slimes are going to go. One's going to attack the dwarf, one's going to attack the fighter. Well, you're both fighters. One's going to attack the dwarven fighter, one's going to attack the human fighter. I need both of you to give me those evasion rolls. Oh no! Alright. Alright, Tim, the human fighter, you deflect the attack with your weapon. But dwarf fighter, You are going to be hit for 7 points.
I didn't notice it.
Why did it roll? It's supposed to have static. Hold on. I think
You're just rolling with Slime King? Is that what-
maybe. You know what was happening last time where like the sheets kept like randomizing their stats and we had to like close the sheet and open the sheet or whatever? It seems that is happening here. Let's see. Details. Yeah, for some reason it is ignoring fixed damage here. Alright. Let's try again. There you go. So 7 points of physical damage.
I just hit PD.
Alright. Yeah, you just
You
have
gotta target
PD.
my-
Yeah, you have PD while you're selected. Okay.
Do we all have awake potions, or am I the only one?
So you have a physical defense of 5. So if you have yourself selected and you hit PD, female dwarf fighter, you should only take like 2 damage at the end.
Right, it keeps popping up. Select target.
Oh, sorry. It's just pick yourself from the list, I guess. There you go.
Cool.
There we go. Okay.
All right. What was the question? Like in grappling?
Oh, I was just saying I have 2 awake potions. I don't know if anybody else does, but that can get me back up. Apparently.
It is assumed that you guys have
I've got the awakened spell.
well drawn and well placed potion belts and bandoliers all over your character, like a 1990s
Cool.
comic book character. So yeah.
Yeah,
all right.
so that's just 1 HP, right? For the awaken spell. I
Yeah.
think I was looking.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It says it sets your HP to 1.
Yeah, it
Cool.
picks you up and then sets it at 1. All right, so play passes to the heroes.
Let me try to just knock the Slime King with
Oh my
my
God.
last bit of MP. You can awaken him, right? Hank?
Yeah, I can awaken. I can do it from one
Yeah.
zone away.
Oh, cool.
Okay. Yeah, let me see
In
if I can
the
switch from
playtest, we
purple.
were all shook by how powerful the awakened spell was.
Mhm.
Yeah, I got him. Okay.
Good numbers.
Whew. All right.
This is on the Slime King.
All right, that is going to hit. That beats his willpower, so he does not resist it. And then, does it? Let me see. I guess I'm supposed to roll for him because he's the boss. Oh, okay, so he actually, nope, he still missed it because he had a 16. All right,
That's 16, yeah.
Yeah, he takes the full damage and then an extra 3. Oh my god, he's got 1 hit point as he switches back to purple form. And poops out another chew.
Achoo!
Who has
we
that
kill him, he
melee
just
button?
splits into like 20.
I mean, well, the little chews explode when they die. ...
Yeah.
Yeah, the what? Kill like and grappler again?
Yeah, just awaken him and then let
Yeah,
him
I'll
kill him.
awaken him.
Awaken him and pile some heals on. Keep in mind that they're still engulfed, so when this dude's turn comes around, 7 points of magic damage coming. If he's still going.
Oh, he won't be around because I'm going to attack him.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Are you gonna boost Lycan's hit points before you pop this dude, or do you think I'm bluffing?
I've got enough mana to cast awaken one more time.
Keep in mind, every time you go to negative, you got to make a fortitude save.
This is put at -0.
So I'm 1 HP now?
Yes.
Nice.
Alright.
If you would still be
made it.
prone. You don't get to like get up.
Yeah.
For free or anything, but...
Oh, yeah.
Well, technically, you do get to go for free when you activate. Oh, but you can't move right now because you're engulfed. So getting up would be a part of a movement. So, all right. So a 9 is not going to hit.
That means he's still in purple form at least, so
Yeah.
dwarf
Okay.
can get him.
I'll try it.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh!
No!
All right. All
That
right.
is
So,
unfortunate.
Lycan, I mean, you could take a turn.
You know what?
Boost lichen.
You have a
doing it.
-2 to everything while you are if you're attacking from prone. So you have -2 to your to your accuracy.
That is not high.
Yeah, so you are trying to hit a 12 or higher here to hit him.
We're sending it.
Okay.
We're sending it. This is JRPG world, you know.
That's right.
We sacrifice ourselves, right?
Do you say something cool before you roll, or do you want to wait and see how the roll goes?
I do, but nobody can understand it because it's in Lycan.
All right.
I will hard knuckles first. I think that's unfortunate.
And then the -2 on top of that, right? So.
Yeah,
okay.
Plenty of missing. And then spike boots are even less accurate.
Okay.
Whoa!
Oh! With a -2, it's still gonna hit.
Oh, it does. Oh,
yeah.
There we go.
All right. Okay. So how do you pop the Slime King?
I want to, as I'm like engulfed by him, my spike boot, like hits his mustache and like detaches his slime stash from his face.
Oh no. All right, as you rip free his slime stash, you hear
That's where his core was the whole time.
You hear a sudden pop, and everyone in the zone with him takes 7 points of fixed magic damage.
No.
And any slimes in the zone are healed 7.
I'm down to -6, so I will
All right,
roll
so you gotta do a DC, or you gotta get a 7 or higher on this fortitude save, or you die. Whew! All right, you are still alive. All right, the remaining chews look around. What the fuck is this? They'll kill you, and then they'll eat your flesh and become the next Slime King. All right. Is that it for the good guys, or is there? I think that's it, right? All right.
Yeah.
These guys move in on the casters. We got 2 on the priest, and we got 1 on the bunny. All right, bunny. I need an evasion of. You gotta get a 9 or higher. All right, elven priest 2 evades 9 or higher. Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Very nice.
Heck yeah, Hank.
Now.
All right, over here. Not gonna kick you when you're down at a level 1 adventure. These slimes are gonna attack the dwarf fighter and the human fighter. Dwarf fighter, I need 2 9 or higher evades. Human fighter 1 9 or higher evade. All right, very nice, very nice. I will point out that with the Lycan Grappler down, every time you kill one of these in zone with the Lycan Grappler, they will have to make another fort save or die.
How negative are you?
-6.
-6.
I do have a +4 to fortitude, so.
Okay, bold.
If I can go, I can get you up, and then if I can use my mana stone to do that without using mana, and then I can cure. I'll have enough for cure wounds twice after that.
This guy's.
But I mean that's like 3 turns worth of shit.
If you can get him up, I could blow some smoke in his face and give him
And
some
you
help.
can do cure wounds at range, right?
I think it's range 1. Yeah.
Okay, sweet. All right, so
Yeah.
it's your guys' turn.
All right, I'll go and I'll cast Awaken on the Lycan Grappler using my mana stone.
The 1.
All right, you
We're
pull out
doing it, boys.
your Mako stone, and it.
How much does
How
a Mako stone represent?
1 to 5 is what it said on it.
Yeah, so it means fully charged, it would be at 5 points, and then you would change the name to like represent how many points are left in it.
Oh, I don't know.
To change an item, you have to go into edit mode, so you have to hit the little thing in the top right. But you got to remember to turn off edit mode when you're done.
Do I just assume they were maxed?
Yeah, you assume that your Mako stones are maxed. Yep.
Okay.
Alright, so I will pass the grass to get our friend up.
Nice.
Get 4 health.
Dude, 4 health is enough to survive all these guys dying if they don't attack me one time.
All right. So with the healing that you gave from both of you, is that right?
Yeah, I got 1 from the recovery and then 4 from the grass.
Okay. Cool. All right.
There's only 3 here, so
Who's up next?
Does anyone have a bonus at the moment?
No, I don't have it. Or neither does the fighter, I don't think.
I mean, I'm
No,
assuming
designated somebody last time.
somebody had
I
it,
guess that's
or
fair,
you might
yeah.
have forgotten to do it last round. But okay.
I thought the grappler had it, but he can't do anything, right?
Oh no, they're awake again. So
Do I keep that?
wait.
buff through-
Did you got awakened again? So you cast awakened a second time?
The priest did, yeah. Just
Oh
now.
wow. Okay. Yeah, because I don't think Cure Wounds gets you up from unconscious. Only
Yeah,
awakened.
it doesn't.
Yeah.
But I'd cast Awaken the second time.
All right. So yeah, you are prone. You can stand up from prone.
Cool. Yeah, we'll do that. And then
Okay.
does the dwarven fighter buff stay through falling unconscious, or will
Yeah.
it fall off?
That's fine.
Cool. All right. Yeah, we'll.
You remember the
snap.
last words that she spoke to you before you
Yeah.
got knocked out for the second time, and it was hit
Yep.
harder.
That's why I get up so quickly. You
Yeah.
know? We'll go for optimistic slime chew. He's a little too happy for me.
Okay.
Chew.
We'll we will hard knuckles. Okay,
That's gonna hit.
pretty good. That could be better.
Hmm.
Yeah, we will. Half a 0 is still 0, unfortunately. We'll spike boots, optimistic slime chew. Ooh, that's not too hot. I guess there's a reason he's so optimistic. That's it for me.
He's optimistic, but his little beady eyes get angry. He says he's definitely going to attack you on his turn.
Well, I'm going to attack him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, dude, don't. Yeah, you show him.
Oh my god, bro! Statistically, that's incredible, but in the worst way.
This guy's sneakier than the king.
All right.
well,
he's the next king.
I'm going to buff the fighter.
All right. Fighter gets buffed. Who's up next?
Do I get any? Are there like any penalties for having a slime next to me?
Let me see. Any penalties for spell casting while in a skirmish? It's probably gonna be like, yeah, you're gonna get killed, but let me see.
I mean, I have a lot of damage reduction, so
I trained this particular AI meticulously that it's only allowed to access the 3 core rulebooks when I ask it questions. It is never allowed to Google answers.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's a great
Nope.
idea.
Being in a skirmish doesn't itself give a spellcasting penalty, but you are in danger.
alright. I will use my Mako Stone,
Okay.
to cast my energy bolts. I'll actually get the one that's on Hank. I'll get the angry one.
Oh, fun trivia fact. So you know how they have the Mako reactors, the Mako reactors, depending on who's voice acting, in Final Fantasy VII? That was actually they were like, hey, that's a cool phrase. Can we use it? And everyone's like, yeah. Why wouldn't we share with each other? It's great. For the English translation of this game, they were not allowed to use the term Mako for the mana recovery items.
Is it because the Final Fantasy people wouldn't let them
Did
use
Sony
it?
say no?
I think it was a Square USA thing.
Jesus.
That's
Yeah.
complete full circle bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny.
They're running
Our
into
word.
they're
We can't
running
use our
into, they're
word.
running into so much weird shit with this translation project. It is crazy. I mean, I have so much respect for this. It's just a married couple that owns a game store in like Minnesota or something.
Thanks,
Oh,
Sony.
They're trying their best,
Well,
but
that's
they're
really
getting
good.
fucked by
Wow.
Japan. They're getting fucked by America. It's like nobody but them and me wants this to actually get translated. Apparently.
Oh, and I'm sure Wizards is doing everything they can to kibosh it too on their
Well,
end.
in Japan, all of the art for Sword World is owned by art studio, not by like the artists themselves. It was artists who worked for this art studio, and everything that they make is owned by the studio they work for. And that studio was like, fuck you, you can't use our stuff for American Sword World. And they're like, it's literally Japanese Sword World, we're translating it. They're like, go fuck yourselves. So they didn't have permission to use any art. So they had to go and like get a loan to hire an artist, and they hired the guy that draws XP to level, or no, the solo leveling or whatever.
Oh, that's
nice.
so crazy.
Yeah, he's their art director. He's the art director for the U.S. translation project. So they're just like, well, fuck you,
Pretty awesome.
I guess. Like, fuck you guys. Yeah, it's been such a ride. Just like, I don't know. Anyways. All right. Sorry to interrupt, but I thought it was fun. So you're going to cast your bolt attack on him. All right. You got a 8.
Yeah.
I think they might. Which one are you attacking? Optimistic?
It's the angry slime shoe.
Angry.
The
Oh,
one
this one
on
down here?
Hank.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Their willpower is at a 7. You got an 8, so they will not take half damage. All right. No, sorry. You got a 14, and their willpower was a 7, so they definitely don't do it. So they're going to take 8 plus 2. They're going to take 10 points of damage. They have 10 hit points. He pops. As he pops, these guys would heal 1. Each of you takes 1 magic damage, which I will apply, unless you have... well, it's fixed, so you have to take it. Here we go. All right, and that's your turn. All right, any good guys left?
I think that's it.
All right,
so.
Optimistic Slime bounces onto the Lichen Grappler.
Classic.
All right, you need to give me an evasion roll. It's got to be a 10 or higher.
Yes.
All right. I am going to say that these guys are like little mooks, and now that you have enough hit points that you cannot possibly die from them blowing up, at the end of their activation this round, we're just going to call it and say that you guys stomp them. If that's okay, just for time.
That works for me, yeah.
Okay. All right, so then everyone else, give me evasion rolls. I need 10s or higher. See if you get slimed before the end.
Hank, no!
Hank's like, we're doing it, guys. We're doing. All right, you take 7 points of physical damage, Hank.
Damn. I'm down to 3.
Shit. Okay. Maybe we should keep playing. I don't know. All right. So as that happens,
No, I'll just go first and cure wounds myself.
all right, one by one, each of you tell me how you finish off your individual chew and dramatically end this fight like a kick-ass anime. We'll start with Hank, who just got hit upside the face with the chew.
My glasses fall off, which of course activates Hank's Hulk mode.
Oh, nice.
And he just grabs his bow by one end and he just starts beating this slime with it. And his hair goes all crazy, and by the time he's all done, he's all sweaty. Everyone else is already killed times at this point. And then sort of flings his hair back over his head, grabs his glasses, puts them on, anime sheen.
All right, as you do, it explodes. You take another point of damage, dropping to 2 hit points.
I'm gonna be at 1 hit point at the end of this because the other slime.
Tabbit, how do you destroy yours in the cool anime way?
I'll kick it up like a soccer ball,
Okay.
bounce it on my knee,
Hell yeah.
and then send it high into the sky and then shoot a bolt at it.
All right, it explodes like fireworks, and stinging acid.
Done acid on it.
Yeah, stinging acid hits Hank in the unprotected eyes because his glasses fell off. He drops to 1 hit point. All right, beautiful. All right, over here, female dwarven fighter. How do you cool anime style finish off the last chew?
Well, I guess I hit it with the flat of the axe.
Oh, nice. All right. Resistant to blunt damage. You have to do that several times before you finally hear it pop beneath the axe. Everybody's ankles get sprayed with acid for 1 point of damage. All right, Lycan, how do you finish off yours?
I'm gonna pick it up in my beast form and like rip it to pieces with my teeth, and then afterwards transform back into normal mode and just say like, oh, I don't usually do that, but and like wipe the slime off my lip.
All right, fair enough. Your lips burn because, acidic slime, but it do taste like a fruity pebble jello sort of situation. All right, human Phytar, how do you finish off yours?
I see everything going on. I see the last one left. I go, dude. I take I take a long drag off the last piece of grass and blow it all in his face. Say, you want to be cool and come with me, right? You don't have to be like them.
Oh man. Okay. Let's see. He has a willpower of 7. So let's see. I need to see from you.
No. Don't you make up social rules for this game that doesn't have social rules.
I need you to give me
a dank debuff.
Since you're a ranger in a natural place, you can attempt a D12 plus your intelligence plus your ranger level. I don't know where this D12's... sorry, so it should be 2D6. It's a D12! I know, bro, it's dyslexia, man. I saw a 1 and a 2, and I saw the letter D, and anyways. Alright, very nice.
Hell yeah.
It's this... Achoo! and it just starts rubbing against your leg like a cat.
I'm gonna call you Prince.
Oh, nice. All right, and with that, you guys exit combat. But first, loot pinata. All right. Do you guys manage to score a golden slime? Here we go. First one. Oh, there it is! All right, let's try again. All right, regular. Let's see, regular. Maybe I called it too soon. All right. Let's see.
Oh,
very close. No, wait. I think that.
It's 11.
That does it. Another
11,
one.
yeah.
All right, very nice. Then here. Watch you guys walk out of here rich AF. All right, let me go here. Okay, and then here. Okay, then we go to this one. Woo!
Yeah!
Nice. Then one more. Okay, and then we roll on the Slime King's loot table. Because he's a boss, we're going to roll 3 times. Here we go. He drops Mako stones.
okay.
Oh, damn!
Yeah.
250 gold jumbo Mako stone. All right, nice. Well, fully charged Mako stone. It's got 5 points in it. Here we go. Okay, 1 charge, not bad. And then nothing. Okay, still pretty nice haul. Pretty nice haul. All right. You also look around and you see that this well was apparently built over an old dungeon or crypt of some sort. You imagine that there's even more dungeons to explore, but that lies outside the scope of the written adventure. You could stay down here and push your fucking luck, or you could go back to the guild, report your success, and keep the dungeon complex a secret, coming back to try to loot it in an unsanctioned, unauthorized tomb raiding adventure. Or you could be good little boys and girls. You could return to the guild, turn in for this quest, give them all the information you found, tell them about the fungus, tell them about the unexplored labyrinth and crypt, see if it gets elevated to be a quest, and then you should get first priority for it unless they deem it too high for your rank. But you are going to rank up from clay to wood.
Hell yeah.
Let's start our own adventurers guild.
Also, everything in Sword World is XP based because you actually purchase your level ups using your XP. So you guys actually all have 500 XP left over from when you first made your characters. So however much XP you got from this, you would then add to that total, and then you would use it to buy level ups in the classes that you want to gain. So you could gain like if you're like, damn, being a ranger's awesome, I want to smoke weed every day. So you would spend 500 XP to pick up 1 level of ranger. But the higher level you go, the more expensive it becomes. Minor classes are cheaper than major classes. They don't recommend that you pursue more than they recommend you do 1 major and 1 or 2 minors. That's the recommended build progression. But you could do 2 majors. Some mad lads out there, apparently, they're like, fuck the majors, and they only do minor classes. I don't know how viable that actually is, but it's very useful.
Cool.
It's very useful out of combat. It's just they're not very good in combat. But if you want to make a skill monkey, you could go that route and just level up all of the subclasses. So I think it's pretty cool. I do think it's a pretty cool system, how it all kind of works together.
Do they have that slime summoner trope? I'd follow up on that path.
I mean, if I was GMing, I would definitely allow Fairy Tamer to be reclassed as Slime Rancher for sure. Yeah. But this is just a small taste of the wonders that Sword World has to offer. There's over 40 playable races. One thing I thought was kind of wild is there are only 3 melee classes. Or no, there's 3. There's 3 major melee classes. And then I think there's a minor one called Fencer and a minor one called Marksman. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Let's see. Warrior type classes, there's the Fightar, which is the generalist fighter. The Grappler, who's their version of a monk. The Battle Dancer, who's a fighter that's feats are cool, but defense is for pussies. And so you get extra combat feats, but you can never have decent armor, essentially. And then there's the Fencer, which is a minor class that it's I'm a wizard, but I can use a sword. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of designed for the caster classes to pick up so that they could have some melee fighting ability. And then there's Marksman, which is there for everybody, because Marksman's kind of the only way to not suck at ranged attacks. Is you want to have, a little bit of Marksman. Then you got the Wizard classes, which there are a ton. Artificer, Conjurer, Druid, Fairy Tamer, Priest, Sorcerer, and Warlock. The Warlock is really neat. It's very 5e coded Warlock, but you have to bargain with your demon. So you have pet demons, but the demons are you have to negotiate with them all the time to get them to do shit. So it's actually a part of the game. Artificer is pretty cool because they are into guns. So they're the Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy Tactics Artificer. So they're into the ancient Magitek Empire, which is the official term for it, by the way. Again, this game and Final Fantasy are friends. They borrow from each other all the time. In fact, they use something called Magispheres to create useful tools and effects, including motorcycles that they could then ride around on, which is pretty cool. But they could do everything from combat damage to fighting with guns to healing, and then they also have special bullets. So if you're a fan of Outlaw Star, which is a great anime, they have magic bullets that they could fire, which is very, very cool. But then there's also magical minor classes. So Alchemist in this, they basically use magic cards that they have inscribed runes of magic into using rare alchemical reagents. So if you have a card caster fantasy, you can kind of go with Alchemist, and that fills that role. Bard is a minor class, so anybody could just pick up a level of Bard for 500 XP.
Oh hell yeah!
And just have and so Bard, for every level of Bard, you learn to speak but not read any one new language. And then you also learn beneficial magical spells and stuff like that. Then there's Enhancer, who's a physical class who uses magic to buff themselves. So all the animes were I don't know if you guys watch Overlord, but all the kick-ass fighters in that, they're muscle technique, speed technique, that kind of shit. They're casting spells, but the spells are all just making yourself stronger. Geomancer, straight out of Final Fantasy Tactics. It's pretty neat. It has battlefield control abilities. Ranger, you've already seen. Rider, and that includes vehicles. So basically, you specialize in having a mount or vehicle of some kind, and you can use it in combat. And then Sage, you guys know about. Scout, you know about, and Tactician, you know about. What's cool about Tactician is every level of Tactician, they learn an additional stratagem that they can use, but then the range and number of people they can affect also increases. So not only do you get more abilities, but all the abilities get stronger, like the more points you put into it. So and the fact that you can combo any combination of these classes to make your character, I just think that's really neat. So yeah. Whew. Anyways, you could tell that this is a hyper focus of mine, and I hope you understand with a heavy heart that I'm gonna hold out hope for a good VTT support, because I would like to play it, but I definitely don't want to have to try to play it without the VTT support at this time. But I'm curious, with the few minutes we have left, what do you guys think of Sword World? And it's okay if you think it's dumb. It's okay.
That's a lot of potential. I want to see it.
I thought it felt like, I mean, it kind of did give that like RPG feel, like with just like the turn-based kind of. So yeah, I think if with the VTT support and stuff, and if everything's like with all the different options, it could be pretty fun.
Yeah. What did you think about like the everyone on one team goes and everybody on the other team goes initiative? I've never seen that before.
Yeah, that's what made it feel like a JRPG to me.
Yeah.
I think it just felt like a natural evolution of the popcorn initiative.
I don't know.
That's kind of what I felt like.
I felt like Draw Steel was closer to the evolution of the popcorn initiative, because it's a 1-for-1. Like everybody gets to go back and forth, and then if one side has more people, then they sort it out at the end. But
yeah, that's how Lancer does it too.
Having an entire fucking team go at once, like I couldn't believe it when I read that. I was like, oh my god, losing initiative is like the worst thing that could happen in any session is losing initiative.
It did seem, yeah, it was pretty nuts, I thought. But the fight with the Dwarven Fighter being able to like essentially buff 2 players, or even probably the same person twice with their Tactician ability in one round was pretty cool, I thought.
Yeah, that is what we used to use popcorn initiative for, is we would abuse that, because duration would last until your turn came up again. So you drop a buff at the beginning of a round, and then you'd act last in the second round to keep the duration going as long as possible.
Right. But there were we did a lot of rounds here, right, in this last combat?
Yeah, right? It goes like pretty quick, because once you lock into a skirmish, it's not like you want to leave the skirmish, because you saw with those little chews, they're super vulnerable while they're trying to like move out of a skirmish, and then not only do you sacrifice your whole turn, but evasion -4 is bananas, like punishing.
Evasion -2 is bad enough using my power attack.
Yeah.
One thing I thought too is that I realize it's like low level, but it felt like we didn't have many options to do either, which is in its own way nice. It makes it a lot simpler. You don't have to think as hard when you're in combat. You don't have to get that flanking bonus or whatever the case is, right?
Plus combining it with the simplified, like the 4-zone combat, like both of those things combined, I feel like combat could go very quickly.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
And what they recommend is, once you understand like all 3 core rulebooks worth of rules, when you're planning your campaign and you're running your games, you're like, these guys are really strong, but they want to do, they want to play with random encounters or whatever. So like, you roll a random encounter and it's like a joke, right? It's like they get attacked by wolves and they're like high level, and you might do, okay, you guys get jumped by wolves. The wolves don't know that you any better. Like, let's talk, how did the combat go, right? And so you just have a narrative combat where you're like, tell me how fucking cool you are. You know what I mean? Because like, everybody knows mathematically that there's no point in spending an hour and a half or 2 hours of your night having a fight against enemies that you can't, it's a joke, right? So that's where like narrative combat would kind of come in to be like, you're still fighting shit that tries to step up to you, but you're obviously too strong for it. And then you've got what you guys did tonight, which is simplified, which they recommend for the majority of encounters. But then they recommend that you do for big important boss fights that you design a full-on like 4th edition D&D draw steel style like kick-ass scene, lots of environment stuff to interact with, lava pools, stalactites hanging from the ceiling that could be knocked down, real like TTRPG or grid-based turn-based video game kind of situation, Fire Emblem shit, you know what I mean? And if you do their grid-based combat, they really encourage you to make it special. You know what I'm saying? Like you roll it out for special occasions, but other than that, you do the simple like zone-based combat. So I don't know. What I like about it is what you said, where it's like we play these games and sometimes they get bogged down by like how complicated they are. This is the kind of, it's like opposite of Draw Steel and Pathfinder 2e, right? This is for groups that really want to get back to role playing as quickly as possible. You know what I'm saying? So like they have combat. Combat's important. Obviously combat can be deadly. I mean, you almost you had to roll two saves or just die instantly. Yet it was it's quick and simple enough that we can get back to exploring, solving puzzles, interacting, exploring the world. I kind of like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
This is the one that has
agree.
the backer kit going live in like 8 days or whatever.
Yeah. At some point
The
in May.
official translation.
Yeah. Let's see. Anybody else got anything to add or?
Oh, I do want to say that because of how simple the combat was, and like the few moves we had, that's what made going like one side than the other not feel like a complete overwhelming thing. So I think if you did go to the grid, maybe then do back and forth initiative type deal. If you're going to do larger game, like standard initiative instead of all one side then the other.
Oh no, in grid based it is a standard initiative, I believe. It's basically It's basically regular Dungeons and Dragons in the grid based stuff. Yeah. But again, because it runs so slow, like they as I guess a culture of gaming, right? They like to only use that like once in a while instead of like every fight.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. I do wonder like what would that feel like, you know what I mean? To like not have every fight be like, need a battle map, you got to get everybody's got on their turn, they got to calculate the distance of everything, they got to calculate their movement, they got to consider cover, like I don't know. Maybe you don't. Yeah.
Almost more epic in a way, right? Like imagine you're just playing this game and like you've been playing for 3 months and then your DM breaks out an actual battle map. You're like, oh shit, dude, like it's about to go down,
It's more of a spectacle.
Yeah, it'd be like when your in-person DM like builds a big map for like a big boss fight. Like it would feel like that, except you could do it.
Yeah, and the physical kit for the game, like people will make, and I think the backer kit campaign or whatever is going to have a physical option, and they're going to have a board just like the one we were using that you would put your cardboard standees or your miniatures on so that you can kind of see where they are in like the zones or whatever, and you would just use that most of the time, and then like you said, when it's time for the big dick fight, then you bust out your Dwarven Forge or the terrain you made or stuff like that. Like, I like it. I think that's pretty cool. I kind of wish there were options for lighter combat in other combat heavy systems, because sometimes you do just want to like be able to get through the dungeon in 2 sessions instead of having to spend the next 4 or 5 weeks in a dungeon.
I honestly think it wouldn't be that difficult to homebrew a system similar to that for like 5e or Pathfinder. Just because like they have the stats basically for both in Sword World, so you could sort of use that as a comparison and be like, okay, one zone is effectively this big, and it takes this big of a number to get from zone this to zone this, and you can sort of make a conversion.
Then you have to find players that would be okay with doing that, though.
I'm down to playtest that shit in Skyhaven.
True. Man. I feel like Skyhaven and Sword World, pretty cool.
They kind of, like, Skyhaven has, I mean, you loosely, like, based it off of One Piece, right? Like, the vibes anyway?
Oh, yeah. For sure, yeah.
This time intentionally, whereas Skull and Shackles was One Piece.
Yeah,
Skull
and Shackles 1000%, like, real honest truth. I had never read or watched any One Piece, but, like, Conti and Wes were, like, big One Piece fans, and they thought that the stuff in the adventure, I was putting it in there because I knew that they liked One Piece. And it was like, no, I'm just putting stuff in there, and like it's just pirate stuff, you know. And they're just like, what? But then when we had that talk, I was like, all right, well let me find out what this One Piece is all about or whatever. And then I started deliberately putting some One Piece stuff in there. But for most of the campaign, I had no idea like what was going on. I didn't even know that the music I selected for the intro music was One Piece music, because I just said extended music pirates, and then they were like, here's some music, and I was like, oh, okay, this sounds great. Yeah.
It was fantastic.
When I started watching One Piece, I was like, that's the same music as Skull and Shackles. Like, that's crazy.
They definitely copied you.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Shame on you, Oda. How dare you? Yeah. Anyways, I was very happy to get to play this. I'm very glad that we did a playtest of it last weekend, though, because I think that made it run a lot smoother this time. And it was very helpful to have two people from the playtest here to help me stay on top of the rules, which I do feel are pretty simple. The simple combat rules and the system in general is pretty basic. Like if you know how to play 5e and you know how to play Pathfinder, yeah, it's nothing. It's nothing to pick this up and play. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna be following the campaign, the backer campaign. I'm gonna do my part, but man, I hope it succeeds. I really do, because I think a lot of people would appreciate being able to play this game, but right now it's such a small community, just because, you know, the only official materials are fan translated. The VTT support is one guy's hard work, and that's, you know, he doesn't have anybody really supporting him, and so it's just like, and the groups that play, they're all kind of like minding their own business, you know what I mean? So it's not like the Pathfinder community where they're all getting together to build the most incredible VTT support of all time. Yeah. All right. This also takes us to the end of DirkCon 2026. We've played games for the last 3 days, and that's pretty fucking cool. I think Dom and I are gonna try to have a vodcast this week, maybe Friday. We'll see if we're both available, and we'll do like open chat. If people want to jump in on the chat, you know, community chat in the Discord, and then of course if they just want to join us in chat in Twitch, and then we could all just talk about the games that we played this weekend and what we enjoyed, and, you know, what we're maybe going to try again, and, you know, if you know, DirkCon 2027, you know, if there's games they want to run or anything like that. Everything related to the charity aspect of it was chill vibes. We told people about the causes and provided links. But everything was, you know, entirely up to you if you wanted to, you know, make a donation or not, if you wanted to check out the links and learn more or not. Mostly, again, we just wanted to have a fun, you know, weekend where people could hang out and play games, but also at least be made aware that, you know, there's a terrible, horrible disease out there that just completely wrecks people. And so if as a species we could work together to find a cure for this thing, that would be pretty amazing. But yeah, overall, I think it was a pretty big success. Pretty big success.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed.
All right. In that case, then I'm gonna end it. I guess I'll just say that we ran 2 panels, a honey heist, a draw steal, an epic Pathfinder campaign. Played Jackbox all afternoon. We did a D&D game show. We did a Goblins Pathfinder adventure. We played a Pokemon homebrew that knocked my fucking socks off. I was very, very, very impressed with it. Dragonbane was awesome, even though I just had to stream and I didn't get to play. It was like sitting in the cuck chair for 4 hours. That's fine. And then we had a great panel discussion, and then we had this game. That's a pretty packed weekend for a small community. So yeah, good stuff. And for everybody that came out of like the shadows to take part, you know, you're definitely welcome to stick around in the community and, you know, run one-shots, recruit for your own games, join games when spots open up, you know, like find people to play co-op video games with. Like it's a quiet community, but it's a good community. Very happy to be a part of it. So, all right, and then I'm gonna end the stream and we're gonna go to bed.